go ahead and get started. Good afternoon, witchlings. How are you all doing today? I can turn this down a little smidge more. How are you all doing today? Happy Tuesday, happy Taco Tuesday to everybody. Hope y'all are doing very well. Also, Diggy, nice job on snatching first. Congrats. How was you guys this weekend? My weekend was very, it was okay. It was an okay weekend. It was relatively chill, I'd like to say. Hi, Patchy. Hoo hoo, hee hee. My sweet boy. My sweet Patcher baby. This weekend was a fun weekend, y'all. I got to watch a really awesome thing and watch my friends do a awesome faunathon for our friend Lumi. It was a wonderful experience to witness that and witness everyone come together and rally around somebody in support for their cause and to help them, improve their life and do better. And that is something that is beautiful. The support in the community is just wonderful to see. It's beautiful. So it was a fun time. A bunch of wonderful creators. Wait, oh my goodness, can I remember all the creators? I know there's Lumi, Ryu, Cabal did a 14-hour stream Saturday night. Can we talk about that? That was insane. 14 hours. That was insane and insanely awesome, honestly. I only have 1 of 3 snoozes. Thank you, ad break thing. Hello, Pookie. Hi, Spooky. Hi, welcome in. How are you? How are you doing? It's wonderful to see you. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, this weekend was a awesome event, and just it's one of those things of like, those like, this is gonna sound very Facebook mom-ish, but those like posts on Facebook that was like faith in humanity restored. That's kind of what this weekend did for me. I was just looking like, this is stuff that should be talked about more. Like, just seeing people come together and supporting each other is so rare, and it's so beautiful to watch people just be like, yeah, let's go, and it's amazing, honestly. But I'm glad you're doing good, Spooky. Glad you're just chilling. Have you rested up past this week from this past weekend, I should say? I know you had an amazing experience at your concert, and I'm really happy you got to go, honestly. There we go. I need to do it again now immediately. I miss it. Yeah, no, I bet. Honestly. Also, let me know how I sound and how the music sounds if the music's too loud. All sounds good? Awesome. But no, I was so hyped for you to go. You have no idea. I was just like, oh, also, y'all got put in an ad. I am so sorry. But I am so happy that you got to go and experience something awesome like that. Oh my god, Sleep Token. Sleep Token is one of those groups that I would really like to see one day. And hopefully I can, maybe next year if they're still touring the States, but actually, let me change my category, because we're technically just chatting right now. We're not doing any Cosmic Wheel yet, so let me change my category to just chatting. There we go. Vessel saw me sobbing multiple times. Oh no, I can imagine. I honestly, it's the same thing of the experience I had when I first saw Motionless in White. For those of you who don't know, I personally, Valera, I love a lot of music. Music is one of the things that is a big passion of mine. It is a deep love of mine, honestly, and it's something that I have had a love for, and I would say a distinct passion for since I was a child. It's something I'm very talented in, not as a flex, just as a fact. And it's something that resonates with me deeply. So I've been around music my entire life. And Motionless in White is one of those bands I found when I was really young, starting out in, everyone's little emo phase. And I have loved that band since I was a little dragon. Like, I want to say when little old me was in magic school and I was in like fourth grade, like fourth, fifth grade in school. I love that band so much. And to finally had seen them in 2019 after like all these years, I was I was in tears. I was in absolute tears. Manifesting an opportunity for you to see Motionless in October. Aw, spooky. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm really hoping. And it's gonna be so close to Halloween too. Like it's gonna be crazy. Oh my god, and I just saw the set list. And they're doing City Lights after the first time in like 12 years. Like when Creatures came out was when I started listening to them. I want to say, if I remember. No, it was a little bit after no, it was actually right around Infamous came out, but still they were performing like City Lights and We Only Come Out at Night. Yes. Yes, they're performing City Lights. I am dead serious. After all these years, they are finally performing that song. Am I'm not ready. I'm not ready, honestly. I know. Plus, yeah, knocked wolf and alpha loose. Knocked wolf and alpha loose, baby. Let's go. But knocked loose and alpha wolf, yeah. Knocked loose. What's gonna be crazy is they're performing Slaughterhouse. The lead vocalist from Knocked Loose is on Slaughterhouse. You know that that whole venue about to be tore up. That whole venue about to be ripped to the ground. If you ever want to know a song that can get you like get your blood pumping and get you really energized, Slaughterhouse by Motionless in White is one of those ones that I'm like, yeah, that makes your heart race. You could be having a good day and then be like, ugh, I need to punch something. That's what that song does to you. I really want to go to this show too, but I don't think it's gonna happen for me. So if you go, you gotta give me all the deets. Say I absolutely will. I hope you can. I really do. But if you're not able to, I will take all the pictures for you. I will send you all the videos. I will try to get you merch. Because I don't know if you've seen the merch, but y'all, the merch for this tour is nice. And Slaughterhouse drives me insane too. Slaughterhouse was like that song they released before Scoring of the End of the World came out. It was one of those songs that when I heard it, I was like, ooh, ooh. And it was right after Masterpiece had came out. So you have Masterpiece, which is a very emotional song, emotionally charged and very, very heartfelt, really deep. And then you have Slaughterhouse, which is a complete like 180. And it's like, oh damn. And it is utterly insane. Utterly insane, but I love it so much. Yeah, they are. And I love Chris for that too. Because, you know, like big artists, yeah, you get like when you just like go with bigger artists and bigger companies for merch, you get like sometimes one or two really good items, and the rest is kind of like, oh, this is standard metalcore, deathcore merch. But when you have merch like from smaller artists and you see the creativity, same thing with Bad Omens. Bad Omens hires smaller independent artists too. Mr. Motionless has my heart. If I could have Chris, I would in the most disrespectful way and respectful. I love Chris Motionless. That man, respectfully, is gorgeous. Every person in that band is very gorgeous to me. Ooh, and I will say that respectfully because me with Vessel. A Vessel's so pretty. Oh, spooky! Remind me, I have Vessel art to send you. Hold on, I could do it now. My phone's in front of me. Hold on. Yeah, let me see. Let me see if this is it. Because I saw it on Twitter earlier, some really nice vessel art, and I was like, let me send this to you. It is right up your alley. You will definitely approve. Let me see. But honestly, y'all, concert season is here. Concert season is in full effect. And I'm going to tell you now, make sure y'all are taking care of yourselves. Make sure you're hydrating. Make sure you're, you know, avoiding getting sick at all costs. It is rough out here. Apparently, there's a new strain of COVID, so y'all need to please keep safe. If you go to a concert and you mask up, that's fine. If you don't, there's a thing I like to do, which is take emergency after I go to a concert, because that post-concert sickness is a motherfucker. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. It will literally knock your boots off. Type of just, ugh. It is not an enjoyable time. Yeah, let me see. Alright, Spooky, here you go. Where are you at in my messages? There you are. I had 3 things, actually. There you go. I got you, Pookie. Oh, that artist is so nice, too. This is the first concert I've been to in a minute. I was so shocked when security was getting out word to the crowd. This smiley's just a vessel piece. Aww, that's nice. I love that. But yeah, a lot more concerts are doing that. I will say in the area I reside in, when I go into the bigger city for concerts, they don't. But then they have to stop the concert, and which is counterintuitive because it's like you can hand out water to people. Like, they have the means to hand out water to the crowd. They genuinely do. Like, they make more than enough money, but they don't. And then it kind of sucks for everybody when every song and every in-between song almost, like, there's only like 20 songs, like 10 to 15 songs they're gonna do. Why is it between almost every one or every other one is it where, they're having to stop because someone passed out or someone vomited or things like that? Like, if you there's a lot of bodies in this crowd, just hand out water. Another thing I saw when I went to see Pierce the Veil and Sleeping with Sirens years ago, it was like my second concert ever. They had water guns. They had like water guns, and they would spray the crowd with them. The kid with his parents next to us in the pit, and everyone moved so they could be closer to the barricade so the kid wouldn't get too overheated. It was so wholesome. Oh yeah. Oh, I love that so much. Oh, I love that. See, people think that a lot of us who are, punk, emo, goth, just anywhere in this alt scene, etc., are kind of assholes, when we are some of the sweetest people you'll ever meet. Honestly. Sleep Token fans are so nice. I was shocked by that. I'm glad. Oh my god. I could go into immense detail on the types of fans I have encountered at concerts. Oh, I could go into some detail. Because when I first saw Motionless in White, I met a lot of people that were kind of like... What's the word I'm looking at? They were very, like, standoffish and kind of like... They wouldn't like... I like people... Like, hey, you go to a concert, you spend your money, and you do whatever you want, of course. But... if people are vibing around you, don't get upset when people are vibing around you, Like, if you see people are headbanging and dancing, don't look at them and being like, no, why are you doing that? Like, that's a part of the vibe. Bracelets to snakes, only make sure everyone's taken care of. It warmed my heart. Oh, yeah, I love that. I love that so much. When you just meet people that are sweet like that, those are the people you cherish. I've met people like that at K-pop concerts. This dragon listens to everything, baby. Trust and believe that. So, at K-pop concerts, there are so many people who have given out photo cards and just, like, snacks, bracelets, headbands, keychains, everything. Like, the amount of K-pop merch I've gotten from just standing in line. I'm just sitting here like, oh my god, that's so sweet. It's so sweet. I've had such bad experience with all fans. Yeah, I have too. Like, first ever concert I went to was seeing Papa Roach and Seether, and saw them, had a beautiful time. I loved Papa Roach. I loved Seether so much, and like, This dragon was turning 16, and Mama Dragon and Papa Dragon asked me if they were like, hey, do you wanna, what's the word I'm looking for here? Do you want like, what do you want for your birthday? And I said, well, I want to see Pierce the Veil, Sleeping with Sirens. I also want to see Papa Roach and Seether. And I said, it's fine. I want to see one. And they banged it out somehow and surprised me with both. So, like, on Sunday, like, this is how the week works. Sunday, I went to see Papa Roach and Seether. Monday, I had school. Tuesday, I had school. Wednesday, I had school. Thursday, I had school. Went to see Friday, I literally went to see Pierce the Veil and Sleeping with Sirens. That Saturday, the next day, was my birthday. It was a wild week, but I'll never forget it. Seether's not a name I've heard in so long. Oh my god. Yeah, no, Seether is so good. Was PTV your first concert too? Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome. I love that. See, I feel like a lot of us had that same experience where either, in our little age range, it was either Sleeping with Sirens, Pierce the Veil, Black Veil Brides, or it was Ask Alexandria. That was like our big first concert. Or it was Warped Tour. It was an all-time low Mayday Parade and You and Me at 6. Oh my god, I forgot about You and Me at 6. Oh my goodness. The only song I have listened to them, like I still listen to from them, is Bite My Tongue. And that's because it was with Ollie Sykes. I forgot about them so hard. Just like I forgot about Never Shout Never. I never liked Never Shout Never that much. It was never my speed, but I forgot they existed for a minute. But that song fucks hard. It fucks hardcore. Like, I don't know what is in that, but it's kind of like, y'all know that new trend going around on TikTok? Where it's just like the Breaking Bad meme of like, somebody cooked here. That is Bite My Tongue by You Me at 6. It's just, somebody cooked here. It is it is so good. It is so 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 very good. I absolutely love it, love it, love it. Another group I would really. Oh yeah, I also got to see Black Veil Brides for the first time last year. Fell in love with them, like hardcore fell in love with them, and thank you music for now coming back to life and scaring me a little. Saw them last year, and I had such a love for them. My parents knew how much I loved this band, and oh my goodness. The first time I saw them, I was like, Andy sounds sick. Which turned out Andy had COVID. So I was like, oh shit, that's why he didn't sound so good that night. But still sang my heart out to every single song. The nostalgia was nostalgia-ing, honestly. I was having a absolute great time. So I had a great time then, but then I saw them towards the end of the Trinity of Terror tour last year, which was Motionless in White, Black Veil Brides, and Ice Nine Kills. And they were touring with the Treyu. The Treyu, a banger of a banger of an opener. A Treyu like had that energy. Like their energy was like on a 10. I was like, hey Daddy. Hey Daddy, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you for the first time chat. Hope you're having a pretty good Tuesday. Hope your evening's been nice so far. Sleepy, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. We're currently talking about music and concerts and bands we've seen. But yeah, just been chatting, vibing a bit, catching up. But besides that, I'm doing okay. YouTube, I would enjoy not getting ads on my copyright-free music, thank you. Every few seconds, it's like, ad, ad, ad. And I'm like, oh, thanks. My favorite flavor. I got to see Hatebreed, Clutch, and Dropkick Murphys all in the same concert. Damn! You gotta see Dropkick Murphys? That's a name I ain't heard in a minute. I have not heard of them in a minute. But nice. How was it? How was that experience? Free plus free pit ticket upgrade? Man, homie, that is a vibe and a half. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Dropkick Murphys. It's been years. Oh my goodness, I forgot about them. Very cool. It was cool, very chill. Oh, hell yeah. Besides a giant man, giant of a man standing in front of you, yeah, that'll happen. Honestly, though, sounds like a fun time. Despite what it may seem, I am small. I know. I have heard when I've been in Bagel Stream when Bagel's like, you're small. But I get you, I get you, I get you. Honestly, I've had those because I'm tall. I am a tall person, so I'm five. I am very much IRL. I'm bigger than Bagel. Nope, that's true. You were taller than the Grim themselves. Can I sit on your shoulders, Valera? Yeah, sure. If we're at a concert and you need to, I don't mind. I've done that for my shorter friends before. I don't mind at all. I have a lot of short friends. Not that that's a demographic of friend I go for. That's just kind of what happens. I make friends with people and then realize you can deny it no longer. You are small. Short people magnet. Apparently, I'm a short and tall people. I'm just a magnet for people, I guess. That's cool. Some people are pretty neat, I will say. But yeah, I'm down to do that. You can sit on my shoulders at a concert. I don't mind at all. I'm also that person when it comes to raves also. I will happily be like, hey, you wanna sit on my shoulders? Yeah, you wanna see the crowd? Yeah, I got you. Just don't try to move so much we fall, but I got you. I do want to go to another rave. I went to 2 raves recently. One Friday night and one Saturday night a couple weeks ago when I went on a trip to visit some cool friends. Really good experience. I will say after a while my eyes did hurt from the lights, but besides that, I had a great time. Besides the feet pain, it was honestly a great experience. I would do that all again. I would do it again tenfold. I've never been to a rave. Alright, we're changing that, Spooky. Alright, we're changing that. We're gonna make the fits. We're gonna get the cool stuffs. We're gonna get the cool stuff. We're gonna go. I've become a rave dad too. So people have been. Yeah. See, I'm always I'm like that person in charge. Like, I got you. I'll be your parent. I am rave parent incarnate. Don't take my cheese, Goulash. I need that. Goulash, I need that. That's my cheese. How am I gonna make cheesy? How am I gonna make a cheesy bacon omelet in the morning? Huh? What if I want to make a bacon, egg, and cheese on a bagel? Speaking of which, I did make bagels the other day, and they are delicious. But if I want to do that, huh, Goulash, you're gonna take my cheese? I'm gonna have just an egg and cheese bagel? How dare you? What about grilled cheese? For real. Well, joke's on you, dude. I don't have Gouda cheese in my house. But my cheddar. I also just ran out of Swiss with my cheddar. Don't leave me no fucking American cheese product. Don't leave me the half-bad Kraft singles with, like, light milk. And grilled cheeses, too, Daddy. And grilled cheeses. Pizza grilled cheese I have not had, but I would try. I would try it. And the only American cheese I buy is from, like, the deli counters in, like, stores and stuff, because, like, normal Kraft has a really bad taste for me now, and like, I don't know what it is about Kraft singles. Those smack, do yourself a solid. I will try it. I will try a pizza grilled cheese. I've heard of some of it, but I will try it next time I go to the store and get the ingredients for one. Oh, I saw marinara for tomato soup. Ooh, I could try that. I could try that. But raves sound like an absolute, like, raves are fun. Raves are fun. I want to go to, like, a bigger rave, honestly. And maybe dress up more. Have, like, another outfit or two. But I'd like to try it. But we've been talking for 30 minutes. I just looked at the time and I'm like, we've been chatting for a while. But I like it. I like the vibe. It's comfy. But if I had to say concert-wise, another concert besides Emotionless and White I'd like to go to, I would love to see In This Moment. Make some candy for some friends and get covered. Hell yeah. I would love to make candy. Hold on, y'all. Let me cut the music for this. Okay. Would you all like to know about something really fucking cool? There's this girl on TikTok. She's a black woman. And I forget her name, but she's a big raver. I watch her stuff all the time for raves and stuff like that. It's awesome. And this person made 400 candy lizards, like the beaded candy that ravers do stuff for, like candy bracelets, obviously. That she made 400 of them for Lost Lands, a big rave event. She made 400. And when I tell you, I was sitting there like, that can't be. Because I saw it like when they were at like 4 a.m. And I was like, hold on though, but I like her energy. Let me look. And she, last I saw, before today, she was at like 300. And then today I saw she had done it and was at Lost Lands. I was like, that is insane. I love her so much. You follow her too, Daddy? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. She's a vibe, honestly. But no, I would die if I saw it In This Moment too. I would scream my heart out. Okay, it works. Also, if you're wondering what I was doing, I was testing my headpad because Sammy decided to disconnect for some reason. Don't like Ghost all that much, but their concerts are vibes. Ah, wait, Ghost the band? I've always wanted to buy a big fucking cannon from the 1800s. I mean, you could if you want. I mean, yeah, I'd like to go. Yeah, like I would go see them for the. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. For their vibes, yeah, I get you. I like Ghost the band too. They're pretty good. But I would go. But honestly, I would love to go see them. I want to go see them this moment so bad. Like, let me go see Mother Maria Brink on stage, just serving it up and literally taking the breath from my body, honestly. But honestly, concerts are fun. Concerts are so much fun, y'all. If y'all have not been to a concert, go to a concert. Cause I've been personally to a lot of concerts. I've been to some punk shows. I've been to goth shows. I've been to a goth club. I've been to a lot of metal shows, rock shows. I've seen a lot of bands. Been to raves. I've been to pop concerts. Been to K-pop concerts. So R&B concerts, hip hop, rap concerts. I can tell you, I have had an experience with concerts. So if you ever need an opinion, I am your dragon for that. Even yeah, exactly. Even if it's a bar band night, go to a concert once, like at least one concert, and just see what's like. Now, yeah, some concert experiences can be absolute dog water, absolute trash. Pick it up, throw it out, and put it on the curb with everything else for the week. Type energy. They can, which can honestly make some people not want to go again. But I can honestly tell you, from someone who has had their fair share of good experiences and very bad experiences, there's some people who are gems at concerts. There's some people who absolutely suck at concerts. But it's all about the experience nonetheless, and it's something that you'll remember for a lifetime, so it's very worth it. Blue Ridge Rock Fest. I really want to go to Blue Ridge. I was mentioning it on Saturday. No, sorry, Friday with Quinn and I know what happened. I don't want I part of me's like go for the experience, but I'm like I don't want to go. After what happened too, I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm good. And the fact is that some people still haven't gotten their money. Did you know about that? Some people still haven't gotten refunded from that whole situation where it was just canceled. It happens every year, basically, pretty much. And honestly, personally, I really want to go to Shiprocked. I haven't gotten their money from when this happened in 21 either. Yeah, no, which makes no sense. The only time it's taken me Fire Festival. Fire Festival? Never heard of the Fire Festival, but I'd like to go. But I will say, I want to go to Shiprocked. It is an event where you are on. What is it? Huh? I wasn't in the influencer that one. The Fire Festival fiasco? No, but I'm gonna look it up right quick. Let me see.
Jumpstart your career in this in-demand field by enrolling in the new Google.
Didn't mean to link it, don't yell at me, mods. No, I get you. You're fine, Daddy, you're fine. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Oh, no. Wait, hold on. I remember this now. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this. Yep, I remember this whole thing because it was a literal shit show. That was a absolute mess. Hashtag mobile life, even though I should be getting ready for my own stream. Go stream, Daddy. It was awesome to have you here. It was great seeing you. You should come by more. But yeah, I do remember the Fire Festival fiasco stuff. I just forgot that was the name of it. I remember that. That was a literal mess. A absolute mess. I would see it's kind of on par with the thing with Burning Man this year too, how Burning Man was an absolute atrocity and how some people just yep, and then apparently the guy sold fake tickets and like went to and like literally like lied about it and sold fake tickets and now he's in prison. I'll try. You're welcome to pop in whenever I want to. Hell yeah, I'd love to. I got to swing by. I will happily swing by. You are always a vibe, Diddy. Yeah, that's terrible. Burning Man this year was a mess. I've never had an interest in going to Burning Man, but everything there is pretty. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. But everything at Burning Man this year was a absolute train wreck. And then to see how people it's turned into like something where people have disregarded the respect for the area that Burning Man is held in, it makes me very angry. And how Burning Man's turned into this whole like oh, look at me. Oh, look at me. I'm an influencer. I'm an influencer. I'm literally influencing. Look at me. I am literally on Insta Live right now type energy, and I hate it. Because they've destroyed that land. And, like, yeah, it was raining and flooding, and people literally left, like, trash there and left everything there in such a disarray. To where, like, some of those areas where, like, cars are literally, like, embedded into the ground and have torn up the terrain so bad that, like, it's going to take years for this area that they held it in to recover. It could have been good, but he just can't use a calculator well, apparently. So sorry, I was just rubbing my eye for a second. Oh my goodness. Y'all, literally, oh my eye. Fucking, literally, my allergies have been roundhouse kicking me like my name is Mike Tyson for the past, like, week, along with being, like, slightly sick in a way. Like, yes, sick, but not sick at the same. It's weird. I've just been getting, like, I'm going 12 rounds with Tyson, and it is not fun. But you know what? Now that I've talked about concerts a lot, let's go ahead and get started with this story. I know that's what y'all are here for. So let me get it switched on over and let's get started. Alright, so we're continuing here with our story. When did we last play? We last played here. Oh, and according to values. We're on chapter 5. Let me take a sip from my beverage here. So, quick little recap while I switch my information over to show that we're playing Cosmic Wheel now. So, long story short, we ended up going in, this is very sad in a way, but we ended up, this is a mix of what happened. We ended up deciding to support our friend Dahlia and Jasmine with what I would say is their journey into being the election scene with leading their coven. We ended up talking to our sister and getting reconciliation and really confronting our fears about our true powers as a witch, which is the fact that we do not read divination and read the future. We create the future for these people that we read for. And that all the options we've seen thus far are the possible options we can determine for them. We are not readers. We are a writer, Fortuna. So, making a long story short here, we are... Let's see. Okay, my audio works. Okay, I wanted to test to see if my audio works for a second. But we ended up falling in love with Greth and starting our romantic relationship with her. We love Greth in this household. Greth is a fucking icon. We also talked to a Bramer. A Bramer is scared of us because of how powerful we are. Our sister is helping us run to be the leader of the coven. And we helped a witch transition into her true witch form, which is the Peppermancer. So we've had a lot that's happened. Our sister Patrice is here to help us become. What would you say? Our sister Patrice is here to help us become the leader. She's going to help us with our campaign. And we're going to hope that this doesn't rip apart our friendships with our friends. I'm nervous. Let's go, though. Let me clear my throat one sec. Fortuna, everything's ready. Everything is set to go. Get your shit in order because it's about to get real. Let me know when you're ready and we'll review the program and campaign plan. Patrice. I also revealed that we know a Bramer to Patrice and Greth. How are you? Ready. Focused. Good. Hold on to that fuel. Did you meet with Dahlia and Jasmine? Yes, I did. How'd they take it? I believe we're fine, and all's good. Really? We promise we'll always be friends no matter what. Ugh, so corny. It's going to be the weirdest political race in the universe. Maybe all the political conflicts should be handled with as much love as this one. Well, jury's still out on how well this is gonna go. They're good friends. I'm sure this will all be handled honorably. There's no honor in politics, only victory. Whatever. What now? Okay, allow me to give you a rundown of what's ahead. We have to define a program and a plan. First, we'll analyze our opponents and I'll interview you to see where we stand on the main issues. Then we'll sketch and review a program. Once we get to something solid, we'll form a team and schedule some campaign actions to get the ball rolling. The date for the election Congress hasn't been decided yet, but we're against the clock as of now. All clear? Yes. Good. First of all, did someone tell you about the 5 pillars of the coven? You know, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, witch duties. Do you need me to explain them to you? I'm gonna skip this because we already went through this with Dahlia, but I know about them. You could skip the explanation. Good. Let's start dissecting our rivals then. Who do you want to start with? Jasmine, because we didn't look at Jasmine's stuff. Understood. Aw, her folder's so fucking cute. Jasmine was born in a small English town during the Industrial Revolution, circa 1800. That put her in a cultural sweet spot for amassing the sympathies of the coven. She's a young witch in the eyes of the eldest medieval and ancient witches, but not so alien as us. Hi, Quinn. Hi, welcome. You didn't miss much. We literally just started like 2-3 minutes ago. Majority of my time has been spent with me talking. I was doing a lot of just chatting, because we were talking about, concerts and music events. So you missed a really good discussion about music festivals and just concerts and music in general. I have not mentioned the Wendy's Frosty. The Wendy's Frosty is not bad. It tastes, I tried the new pumpkin spice Wendy's Frosty. It's very pumpkin spice heavy, but it's got like a weird mapley syrupy type taste to it. And it's not bad. It just feels like it's like pumpkin. Like it's motherfucking pumpkin in that bitch. So, and it's not bad. I'd give it like a 7 out of 10. If it were thicker too, I'd be happy. Cause it's got pumpkin. Yeah. But we love eating pumpkins around this time of year. No offense, Patchy. Well, let's see. So now we're talking with Patrice, Quinn. We're talking to Patrice about starting our campaign. So we're comparing what Dahlia has and what Jasmine has. Our competitors. I hope this doesn't ruin our friendships with them, though. But not so alien as us
I'm gonna stay on guard since you mentioned that.
Patchy, you tried to kill me. I don't think you have a right to be on guard because I said that you should be on guard, seeing I put you in a pumpkin. Alright. Mr. Demon Lord. It's okay.
But it's okay when I do it.
Oh, it's okay when you do it. It's a problem when I do it, huh? Nah, you'll be fine. It's okay when you do it. No, it's not. You tried to literally murk me while I was trying to pick plants and take care of fucking my garden. And then, in the process of that, I put you in a pumpkin to keep myself safe. Thank you for the hydrate, Quinn. And the posture check, thank you. I'll do that right now. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was a good stretch. Oh, very good stretch. Y'all, we're really close to that Discord movie night, I promise, once I hit 150 followers. And I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Let's see. Not so alien, it says contemporarian, which is with our new world, with our world wars, TV, internet, and other global lunacies. Jasmine gets along with us, but is also a part of the last decent generation, according to most conservative witches. Her politics are a liberal vision of Edina's removing of the most tyrannical mechanisms by reducing punishment and responsibilities. Let's see, where's my stuff at? There we go. That will maintain the status quo, but give more room for individualism and personal enterprise, free from so many duties and the fear of failure. Well, but you could manage to get all that info in so little time. Enjoying the perks of having a journalist sister now, huh? Now focus. Her program to achieve this is judgment will be performed by a quorum of the 4 eldest witches in agreement with the leader. That is the sweetest candy of her. That is the sweetest candy of her program for the old lot. Enforcement will work with a system of strikes. She hasn't specified how many yet, but should a witch accumulate enough warnings, she will be expelled from the coven. Way less radical than exile, and the worst case scenario is the freedom to start anew elsewhere. Regarding forbidden arts, she won't change a thing. With anything deemed dangerous by the eldest witches will be banned. Then, for mortal affairs, Jasmine proposes a model of protection and guidance. What is good for humanity? What is good for humanity? What should we protect them from? I guess that'll be determined by the quorum of the eldest. Lastly, as for witch duty, she proposes a policy of no vigilance. Jasmine argues that we should trust every sister will have the coven's interests in mind, and that there is no need to evaluate or impose any duties on any member. And of course, regarding the trending topic, Adina wants the coven to devour Adina's corpse so that we will all become more powerful. Take a minute to interiorize Jasmine's programs. Sure. Jasmine's program doesn't sound bad, but it sounds very passive. It doesn't sound like she's really doing much. It sounds like a lot of this is very much the same, yet the only difference is that the trust and it seems like a lot of these things are the same, yet a lot of them are reliant on the old people that are in charge. It seems like to line up on punishment of all the rules are the same. Yeah, it does. Like the punishment and the decision about what to happen with the previous coven leader's corpse are different, but everything else is the same. Done? Yeah. Perfect. So tell me now, what do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program? Ooh, tradition and common culture will vanish in the setup. Individualism will. I feel like my friend got in way too big a trouble, but I think everything is fine as it is. Yeah, like the strike system sounds good, but the strike system can also be very abused. And who's to say the coven of the older witches in the old lot in the group, the quorum of older witches, who's to say those elders are going to be fair with who they give strikes out to? We all know some bitter old fucks. We all know a bitter old motherfucker. We all do. So you know for a fact, whether you're in school, whether you worked, whatever, the only alterations she made were the things directly affected her life, is what it feels like. Yeah. And it seems like she's very goody two-shoes still in this of trying to stick with what Adina still set as a precedent. Like how I said before, that she's really close to Adina. You know, she's like practically Adina's, not lapdog, but very much like I'm a goody two-shoes. So, let's see. In all honesty, the lax policies will incentivize foul play. Good point. Lack of consequences and no vigilance may lead to terrible events. We can scare both conservatives and young voters away from Jasmine with this line of thought. Good. Now to assess the candidate herself. Let's use your privileged info on Jasmine. What would you say Jasmine's strongest point is? Her resourcefulness, honestly. She literally is a herbalist. She always manages to find a way out of any problem. Plus, her garden provides her with a great variety of tools to deal with just about any situation. She has many contacts and smart ideas. She's going to be hard to corner, I see. But when it comes to resourcefulness, I believe you have the upper hand. I mean, you got yourself a new deck while exiled. And what a deck. Yeah, maybe. Took me a couple centuries, though. Whatever. Let's focus on the present. Now to her flaws. What would you say Jasmine's weakest point is? I'm gonna go with. Would we say anxiety? I'd say her anxiety, but also say she's worried about how she is viewed by people. Vanity. So if we manage to dig up some dirt on her, we're sure to break up her composure. It'll be good to do some investigating and see if we can find something to throw her off her game. Good to know. I feel so bad doing this. Toughen up, Fortuna. Her advisors will be doing the same about you, no doubt. Plus, these are emergency resources. If we play our cards right, we can hope for a clean victory. Focus on bringing our best game, and I won't have to push any ugly buttons. Talk about pressure. Shall we go over Dahlia now? Yeah, sure. Oh, Dahlia, my beloved, is so cute. I love her. Dahlia's not from Earth. On our home planet, politics have evolved and twisted more than anywhere else in the explored universe. She comes from a demonic desert lands. I love her. I love her so much. Or matriarchy based warlordism and chieftainship are the primary form of organization even nowadays. I'm not saying to underestimate her. We can expect her to not be well prepared to navigate the intricacies of this political campaign. On the other hand, Dahlia's politics seem to be very different from her homeworld's. From what I gathered, her focus seems to be on collectivizing the Coven's duties and responsibilities and distributing the Coven's power horizontally. Level the playing field is practically her slogan. Her program to achieve this is judgment by referendum. Dahlia argues that in the community, this compact, we should have to account for every member's input, regardless of their background or preparation. Enforcement, none whatsoever. She believes in amicable resolution. And should dialogue fail, she wants to leave the matter in the hands of the arbitrage office. I remember we talked about this earlier, our last stream. I'm not going to hold you. I'm not angry at that because that kind of takes it out of the coven because people's feelings get involved and cliques are a thing. We all know how people can be. So that doesn't sound like a bad thing. Point being that we don't need to police ourselves when we already have the magical pact. Forbidden arts. Allow free access to any kind of magic and control them through education, not banning. Mortal affairs. Cut all ties with mortals. Dahlia believes we're too privileged to be messing with these people's lives. She thinks that we should leave them be and focus on the cosmic and the magical. Witch duties. The magical tax. Have every member of the coven share a percentage of their magic output to pool resources for the benefit of the clan. And finally, we should scatter Adina's remains so more witches can ascend and our coven can become more diverse. As you can see, Dahlia is betting on a kind-hearted community that requires goodwill to work. Almost utopic, if I must say. What do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program? Huh. I don't know if I fully. The only thing I disagree with on hers is the scattering of witches, like scattering of Dina's energy. Because if you don't have enough people in power to teach, then having new witches brought in is gonna make it stressful and bad for them. Point out the failure of communism on Earth. Yeah, I have to say that. That's true, though. It may work, however, although majority of witches from our coven come from Earth, many of them predate the existence of communism. Don't worry, we'll figure it out. A more universal approach. Okay, now let's capitalize on your intimate knowledge about your rival. Huh. She refers to Dahlia different than Jasmine. What would you say is Dahlia's strongest point? She is very popular among witches. She embodies winds of change, her overwhelming charisma and confidence she projects. That. Yes. If this were a popularity contest, she'd have the upper hand. I'm sure her campaign will kick off with a lot of momentum. We can't hope to defeat her on any revolutionary grounds. We'll have to play on your intelligence and mysticism to get a bite of her cake. I mean, what you trying to buy her cake, though? That is my job, thank you. Alright, what about her weaknesses? What is Dahlia's most critical flaw? A bite of her what? A bite of her what? Her cake. And I don't think she's talking about the cake we all thinking of. Let's see. Let's see. She's very impulsive, impatient, and gets angry easily. Good, if we could provoke her during a debate, I'm sure the coven is sure to question her ability to rule. We should be on the lookout for opportunities to get her mad during the campaign. Is this really necessary? It's your call, but if we don't exploit your opponent's flaws, it'll make it less likely for you to become next leader. Politics are ugly, I know, but also, let me tell you, you should expect the same from your rivals. Friends or not, I'm sure they won't be pulling any punches. Be ready. I'm already regretting this. But sure, whatever, I'll handle it. Alright. Now for the third candidate. What? There's more? Of course. No one told you? No, who is it? No one truly thinks she poses any threat to Dahlia or Jasmine. But she is a candidate nonetheless. We should study her. I believe this dark horse has a chance of surprising us all. Tell me who it is already, come on. Capressa, the historian. Who? Capressa, the historian witch? Who the fuck? The eldest witch in our coven. She precedes Adina. Capressa is originally from Earth, but ascended way before humanity even started writing. For real, surprise guest Capressa. Everybody give it up for Capressa. Woo! Yeah! She has an infallible memory. All events get registered inside her tree rings. She's been a really valuable source for the Cosmic Gazette. Capressa has helped us many times with our articles. The thing is that she's always played a secondary role in our coven, just supporting us with her wisdom. But apparently Capressa isn't a fan of change and isn't happy with the direction Jasmine or Dahlia want to take the coven. So for the first time, she's running for leader. Whoa! Shit! Wow. Her program is easy to sum up. She wants to keep things exactly as Adina left them. Moreover, she advocates for preserving Adina's corpse as some sort of oracle, to keep using her as a channel to consult with the gods and set direction for the coven. Wow, fuck Capressa. Yeah, fuck Capressa. All my homies hate Capressa. Fuck her program in any case. I know Capressa personally. She's very kind and respectful. Yeah, just using her body. Like, let her go. But yes, no one wants to go to Adina to keep ruling over us. She's very few supporters, all among the eldest, but I wouldn't underestimate her. Capressa has a special mystical aura around her. Combined with her vast knowledge, she's sure to impress many voters during the campaign. Depending on how gruesome the race gets, we could scare some of the most conservative witches into switching sides from Jasmine to Capressa. I see. As long as we don't underestimate Capressa and keep her in check, it all should be fine, though. Understood. Alright, are you ready to start defining our program, or do you want to take a break? Let's go. Well, I'm already on it. I think Capressa's probably, like, kind, but just so disjointed from the coven. Yeah, I think so, too. I honestly think she's just kind of there, like, I'm gonna keep things the way it is. Like, I'm here, but I'm not here. She's just vibing, yeah. I'm about to have a lot of haters, apparently. We'll go over every point, assess our options, make some choices, and when we have our first draft, we can review any aspect to iron out the program. It's okay to borrow some ideas you may fancy from your rivals, but try to make it a program that's unique enough to be your own. Okay? First point, judgment. Right now, this is where our rivals stand. Jasmine wants to form a quorum of the eldest. Dahlia wants to introduce judgment by referendum. Capressa wants to keep Adina's runic judgment. What type of judgment do you prefer? Runic judgment's out automatically. Maybe there's another option to manage the coven? Something fair but effective. What do you have in mind? To have a leadership that decides on everything without the community's input is just problematic. But leaving all executive control in the hands of everyone will produce erratic results. I'm thinking of establishing some sort of ministries to compartmentalize power. Appoint experts in every matter to deal with law, exploration, magic development, resource management, culture. Anything, really. Set up as many ministries as necessary. All ministries will work along with the leader, but they would have the last word on their respective competencies, since they would be the ideal person to make informed decisions about each issue. And how will these ministries be appointed? Do these positions rotate? What happens if someone more competent shows up? Is the minister replaced? I mean, it's really interesting on paper, and it'll be quite effective to have dedicated witches on every important matter. This will probably breed many power struggles within the coven, fighting for these positions or even trying to earn the favor of certain ministers. I see. Not that the other options don't have downsides. I'm just pointing out what could go wrong with this idea. I think it's still worth giving a shot if you like it. If you're at the helm, I'm sure you'll run a tight ship and put together an excellent team. I'll help you. Yeah, avoiding corruption in this scenario resides on having a capable leader. You are a capable leader. I think you're ready to deal with any kind of judgment system you decide to go with. So, having said that, what type of judgment do you prefer? So, she makes a valid point. People do like to weasel in and, really get under people's skin in order to get a little extra, brownie points, a little extra, with people. So I really believe truly that it could work out well, but you need a really strong hand at the judgment, at the front, and seeing that Fortuna can write the future for people. I don't see why that would not work. I don't like Runic Judgment's out. The Quorum of the Eldest is out because old heads like to stick with old head ways, and Jasmine doesn't have a backbone to stand down. Corruption is easy when you can get good with power. That's true. That's very true. Referendum's nice. I mean, let's ponder referendum. Isn't Dahlia's idea of dividing all the power among the members referendum a beautiful idea? It's beautiful indeed. It would be something far-fetched for a bigger society. The coven stays with it feasible. It'd still be quite cumbersome, and we need to keep in mind that the most popular opinion isn't always what's truly the best, but it will always keep the majority satisfied. Will this make us weaker but happier? I can't tell, but it's never been done before in a coven that I know of. Okay, so, what type of judgment do you prefer? I don't like the idea of it being the popular option because who's to say that it can honestly... Because Dahlia doesn't have that, that in her, from what I've seen of her so far. She doesn't have that, hold up, let me think about it. She doesn't have, an e-break. She doesn't have that, whoa, wait a minute, hold up. So I think let's go with the ministry system. Gotcha. Now the law enforcement. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine wants to set up a system of warnings leading to expulsion. I like that. Dahlia advocates for amicable agreement supported by the Arbitrage Office. Good person wants to keep exile as a punishment. What type of law enforcement do you prefer? Let's see. So here's my thing. On one hand, I'm like, yeah, fuck exile. But, I feel like if we come up with a new option, that'd be good. I personally believe that the law enforcement I like is warnings. I like being warned of stuff. But who's to say if it's led by the older people? But if we have a system of warnings, we can give fair amounts. Honestly. But what sounds more fair and unbiased feels like the arbitrage office. But let's see what we can do with a new option. Harsh punishment is a method of enforcing the law. It keeps law and order, though, through fear. We can't really expect everyone to behave. Isn't there a way to make punishment constructive? Constructive how? Send bad witches to detention to do some magical studies? Not that. But hey, that may be an idea. What about community service? Elaborate. Instead of expelling members, or gods forbid, sending them to exile, we could set up a system of assigning hours of community service depending on the severity of the infraction. Tending other witches' gardens, harvesting magic for the coven, helping explorers, whatever is needed, really. We could pull that off, yeah. I don't know if it'll look childish or weak in the eyes of some witches, but it'll benefit the community in the long run, definitely. Alright. What type of law enforcement do you prefer? I like the community service option. I say community service. Understood. Next is forbidden arts. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine and Compressa want to continue banning whatever they deem dangerous. Dahlia wants to give free access to any kind of magic but enforce education so we all know what we're dealing with. How do you want to go about dealing with forbidden arts? I'm gonna look at the... okay, so me personally, I say free access and education. But I'm gonna look at what our option is. There must be some kind of middle ground between banning and free access. Some summonings or spells can save lives. They can even protect us from major evils. There's much to achieve with the careful application of some forbidden arts, so... What about extending permits? Make it so a witch can apply to have access to certain spells or rituals, and if the coven deems the applicant's purpose and aptitude appropriate, allow them to make use of it. Ooh, but see, what if people just don't like this witch in particular? It's an interesting compromise. You know more about forbidden arts than I do, so I'll go along with what you think is better. I like the permit system. I like the permit system a lot. But I also like Dahlia's idea of free access and education. But then again, with the education aspect, and you have access to it, who's to say you're going to actually take the education to heart? Then again, granted, though, if you fuck up, you fuck up. But limiting it and, like, having a certain flow of people who have access to it is good. Wonderful. Now onto mortal affairs. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine says we should guide them and take care of them. Dahlia proposes cutting all ties. She believes we shouldn't abuse our privilege over them and let them be. Compressa wants to continue exploiting them for our benefit. What's your stance on mortal affairs? New option. What else could we do about our relationship with mortals? Don't know. If you want to propose an alternative for our program, it should be something drastically different. Just some iteration of our ideas would feel like uninspired or derivative. What about this? We reveal the existence of witches to mortals. Whoa, coming out strong. What's your angle? Whatever decision we make regarding mortals will be morally gray, since they don't know about us. What I propose here is a simple concept. Truth. It'll definitely stir some chaos in the beginning, but in the end, wouldn't it be better if we develop a working relationship and make them aware of our capabilities? Let them ask directly for what they need. That's beautiful, but didn't you pay attention in school? Like, that is beautiful, but didn't you pay attention in school? Humanity has a troubling relationship with witches. They burned us for sport. They burned poor innocent women. What can they really do about the real deal? It's like revealing the existence of an alliance to a rabbit. They can hide or reject us, but in no way will they be able to hurt us. You're underestimating mortals' drive to destroy things. Damn, you're right. You are underestimating mortals' drive to destroy things. that is true with the way humans and mortals are and how mortals want to destroy things makes witches like us very uncomfortable. But sure, we can make our program look strong. We can spin a good angle from it. Or be attacked by any debates, though. What's your stance on mortal affairs? They really do, Quinn. They really do. I personally don't like that idea. I don't like the idea of humans knowing mortals. I don't like that. I don't like that idea. Sorry, Fortuna. That is a mid-ass idea. I don't want guidance would be good. I think guidance is good, seeing it's been this way where we guide them and send help to them, and then we interact with them by some people ascending to be witches. Yes. Say guide them. So far, the Coven has been exploring mortals under Adina's command. Maybe it's time we repay the service of mortal societies, or repay the service mortal society has been inadvertently offering us. It's a good angle, although taking care of them entails many responsibilities as well as needing time and resources. I'll be giving up some of the Coven's momentum to charity. Not that's necessarily bad, but it's something to bear in mind if we choose this option. I see. What's your stance on moral affairs? No, I don't want to guide him. Let me look at exploitation. Should we continue exploiting morals? I mean, it's not like we're putting them through a grinder and exporting canned people! They aren't aware of this exploitation to begin with. Some of them are even happier thanks to some spells our Coven has cast on their communities. It's the most powerful position, to be honest. Ideals are beautiful, but truth be told, our Coven benefits a great deal from our current relationship with mortals. To keep exploiting them is objectively good for the Coven, but morally dubious for many witches. It could offer a tough sell among voters. I can work with either option, so depending on what you bet on, so what's your stance on moral affairs? Honestly, the best option is to keep exploiting them, because if they're happy, we're happy. It kind of works. I don't want them to know about witches. That feels bad. That feels like it's gonna fuck shit up big time. Because you already have people in here's my own thinking on it. You already have people in a coven that are very different mentally and have different mindsets on things. So if you integrate humans into interacting with that, who's to say that some of these witches aren't mentally weak enough and susceptible enough to be targeted by some of these humans and be exploited? Trust me, I think keeping what we have, let's go with exploiting them. Roger that. Let's talk about witches' duties. These are the current stances of your competitors. Jasmine advocates for freedom and trust, for believing that every witch will always have the Coven's best interests in mind. Dahlia wants to institute some sort of magical tax that have every witch share some of their magic output for common projects. Capressa wants to keep Adina's quarterly control. Alright, well, fuck that. There must be another way to make our Coven stronger without abusing our members and without degrading the spirit of being a community. All the years you spent in this Coven, what would you say has helped you bring your A game the most? Demand, inspiration, sharing resources? Oh, I know. Mentorship. My mentor, Yuina, has been a cornerstone in my development as a witch. Update, I only have 293 items out of 924 total recipes. I beg your pardon? Oh my god, Quinn. Holy shit. That is a lot. There's a lot of missing tea. What do you say we institute a mentorship program? It's a great idea. Right now, one of the most pressing issues within our Coven is the power gap between novices and elders. It'll help tighten the relationship between different generations of witches, too. I like it. This idea will be better received among novices than elders. You have the Bunny Day stuff? Oh, nice. I think I have all the I think everyone got all the Bunny Day stuff because they gave this shit away easy. But this idea will be way better received among novices than elders. Older witches won't be really getting anything out of this deal. So it'll be a tough sell for the less comparable people. Nice. Just, nice. All the Bunny Day stuff was interesting. Well, at least you have it, though. You yourself will be forced to take on some apprentices. Think about what that'll mean for your lifestyle. I see. The magical tax is cool. But I like the mentorship. I like mentoring. And finally, we have the issue of what to do with the Demon's corpse. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine wants the Coven to devour her corpse, that way we'll all absorb her magic and become considerably more powerful. Dowling wants to scatter her remains and give them back to the cosmos. That way more witches will be able to ascend and we will become more numerous and diverse. Cabressa wants to conserve Adina's corpse and consult with her and keep using her as a channel to talk with the gods. What do you want to do with Adina's corpse? What if? No, that's too much. Spit it out. We're all brainstorming here. A wild idea could lead to something interesting. What if only the leader gets to eat Adina all by herself? What if you hoard Adina's power to yourself, you're saying? Yes, become some sort of super leader. And if it becomes tradition, whoever's in charge will become more and more powerful with each generation? Inheriting all the power from their predecessors? What in the name of fucking one for all My Hero shit? Working towards a godlike figure who can safeguard a coven from any evil? That is dangerous. Not a lot of people will agree with this plan. But if you manage to pull it off, you will become extremely fucking powerful. I don't imagine what that could imply for your powers. You'll be able to rewrite reality itself if needed. I'll support you if that's what you want. Inherit the horrors. Yeah, no, it's about to be some Muzan type shit. Muzan out here in Demon Slayer making demons and shit. And then all those demons got the same trauma. Just like with One For All and My Hero, Deku has a lot of the memories from the predecessors. Just like like a lot of the demons do in Demon Slayer. Let me tell you something. I don't know how I feel about a super leader. I feel like that super leader option is going to really go into that fire energy I said earlier. So I think we should all just devour Adina's corpse. It's tempting. Yes, no witty remark. Not that I mind welcoming more witches, but becoming more powerful will definitely come in handy for my job. Yes, it'll be. I will support you no matter what you choose. Just bear in mind that advocating for devouring her will earn us the sympathies of the conservatives and discomfort from novices, and vice versa. Okay, I don't know how I feel about being a super leader. That sounds very dangerous. That sounds like... I don't know if I like that idea. But it's a very good option. Do we devour her as a group, or do I, Fortuna, if I become leader, devour her all to myself? Huh. Part of me wants to see what happens if we become a super leader, but I can't change this. But it's just a draft, so fuck it. Alright, that's a wrap then. Let's review the program as a whole now. This program is unique enough that I believe we're offering quite an interesting option over the plans of our rivals. Are you happy with it? Would you like to change anything? I'm really worried about that super leader option. I'm not too for sure on it. What do you guys think? How do y'all feel about the idea of if you were in this position and you were going to be leader, how would you feel about the idea and the act of eating your previous leader? Also, if you can hear me swallowing, I'm so sorry. I feel like that might lead to, like, the voice. The voices. The fucking voices. No, I get that. I entirely get that. The crown. The crown. I'll become Ice King. Become Ice King right now, deadass. I feel like the super leader thing is going to become bad. Let's not. Scatter her remains, devour her corpse, or become a super leader. I don't know which I like out of these. Because a super leader is a badass option. It's really cool. But I feel like that's dangerous. And I think devouring her corpse is better. I'm done. Am I happy with it? Let's go. Let's just go with it. Devouring her corpse and becoming stronger as a unit is good. That way it doesn't feel unbalanced as fuck. Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. Now, take a minute to look at our program. Internalize it. Believe it. Make it yours. You are going to have to defend all these decisions in front of your rivals as a whole coven. But most importantly, I'm going to need you to sell the concept of it. And for that, we're going to need a slogan. What do I do without a slogan? Come on, don't try and play it cool. We need a slogan. It's not like other politicians use them to have fun. They really do work. Okay, whatever. What would you like to use as a slogan? Make our clothing great again! Oh my god. Take fate into thy hands. A real sisterhood? We gotta use take a real sisterhood? It's very loaded, and I like it. Loaded how? It implies that what Adina built wasn't a real sisterhood, but doesn't assault her directly. Shit, let me say, this is a real sisterhood, Adina, you punk ass bitch. just get up there and just like, I propose this is our change. I propose that we here in this coven will make differences. A real sisterhood. Beat starts playing. Someone starts beatboxing. Yeah, Adina, you whack. It just starts. Fortuna just starts laying down a beast of a diss track against her old coven leader. You just let me get rid of these fake ass hoes for real. I would be screaming. It's a slogan that pleads for change, and the word sisterhood is a lovable term. I can work with this. Great job. Nice, thank you. We're almost done. What else? We just need to start campaigning, right? Yes, and for that we need the ultimate, most classical form of propaganda. Thank you for the headpats, Quinn. I appreciate it. A poster. What for? It's not like there's any streets in the space to plaster with my face. We'll send posters to everyone we know from inside and outside the coven. Try to have them set up in common spaces like temples or cosmic markets. That's not my style at all. That's why I'm here to do all the nasty marketing you're too self-conscious to do. Nina, welcome in. Thank you so much for the posture check and the hydrate. Just hydrated a second ago, but I will do it again. Welcome in, Mino. How you doing today? Oh, that back crack was nice. Oh, sublime. How you doing, Mino? Welcome in. Hope you're having a pretty dope Tuesday so far. You just woke up? You took a nap? How was your nap, homie? That's why I'm here. I'm here to do all the nasty marketing. You're too self-conscious to do. I just want this to be over. A few weeks, a couple months at max, and this will be nothing but a memory. You've done 200 years of exile. I'm sure you can endure this. Okay, I give up. Just tell me what to do and I'll do it. I was thinking that your new cards have a lot of style. Unintended and annoying, buy all deal. Unintended and annoying, buy all deal? I got you. Well, hopefully it was a good nap nonetheless, though. I mean, your body needed it, otherwise it wouldn't have happened. Sometimes your body just gives you just what you need. That's okay. What do you say? Want to compose this poster yourself? Do I have a choice? Not really. You're really talented. Let's just squeeze your artist juices. Holy shit! Holy shit! Yo, look at it! Ah! Okay, so you know what we about to do, right? You know what we about to do. Let me go in. Here, let me real quick for y'all. Hold on. We gonna need some music because I'm gonna focus on this for a minute. But welcome in, Mino. You got here at a perfect time. We are now working on Fortuna's campaign poster. Making Fortuna the movie poster? Abso-fucking-lutely. Let me see, let me put this here. Flip it, and then put it, like, here. Also, I have to turn up some music because it's a little quiet. Is the music up in this game? Oh, it's not! That could be why. I'm sorry, y'all. I've been depriving y'all of this good-ass music. I don't think there's any playing at this point, but still. Alright. Send it backwards. There we go. That's too much. I feel like we should. I don't think we need that many here. We only need one Fortuna here. Fortuna's finest hour, yeah. I don't want this big one here. I want to put this here, like diagonal. Let's make these kind of small. Let's put it up here. Can't grab it. There we go. There we go. I'll make this small. Oh my god, why am I getting a YouTube ad? I'm getting so many ads today. How small can I make you? This is just a goofy thing I like to do for me. Don't mind me. There we go. I see. Do I like this background? That matches the literal thing here, but... Oh, we can have it like... Ooh, we can look however we want. Ooh, hold on. Oh, I like this. I think we're good. What y'all think? What do y'all think of this? Could add one of you here. Like there's just one by your hand, Fortuna. Looking sick, thank you. Actually, no, let's delete these skulls. I like these skulls better. Fancy, thank you. Send it backwards. Perfect. I'll put you here. Because this is just a goofy thing for me, but I like it. Copy. Bingo. Perfect. What do you think? Alright, I can turn off my music. Pretty cool. You can never have too many stars on a political poster. Should I give it another try? No, it's good. I like it. It's powerful in a very unique way. If anything, it does a great job capturing your essence. We should send this to the museum once the race is over. Shut up. Great. We're ready to win this race. Finally. Honestly, I'm not really cut out for this. Yes, you are. Fate provided you with a mean sister to make sure of it. Just my luck. Now to the avoidable question. Why don't you draw a card to make sure we win this thing? Yeah, it's... Oh, wait. So using our powers? Hold on. Why do we put this much work in, then? For consistency. What does it matter if you become next leader if you don't have a plan? You will actually run the coven if we get there through magical means. Right. It doesn't come without its risks, though. There's always a chance I draw a card that doesn't offer any favorable results to us, and once it's drawn, there's no going back. We could assure a victory. We could also do mess and make all of our efforts futile. Right. Well, you know your deck better than anyone. Our chances of winning through sheer effort are pretty decent, I'd say. If you want to remove the anxiety from the competition and the outcome, I'm in. Nah. I don't know. I feel wrong. You know, it may sound, I guess, a bit cowardice, if you will, to back down from using your powers like that, but it doesn't feel fair. Because no one else has this ability that I know of, so it wouldn't be fair of me to use my powers to basically get ahead like that. That feels kind of wrong. So let's risk it. Let's just do our best. Alright. We should at least look for opportunities during the race to use... We should look for opportunities on the race to use the deck on our rivals. They'll have to agree to ask the deck, though. I don't use divination without consent. That's where I draw the line. Okay. Try to come up with ways to seduce them to getting readings. Suit yourself. We're on chapter 6, y'all! Whoa, this is a nice place. Chapter 6, Pandemonium. Please wait here. Yuina will be here in 1 minute. What is this? Am I dead? No, don't worry. You're not dead at all. I shouldn't say a lot more, though. Why not? Protocol. This probably doesn't mean much to you, but you are extremely lucky. Yuina is an exceptional witch. You couldn't be in better hands. What? Come again? Oops, said too much, but everything's going to be alright. I must go. Just get comfortable. But, bye. It's a nice crib, though. Oh shit, nice. Just walk out the door. Anything over here? I don't recognize those stars. Where the hell am I? It's so warm. Oh, it feels nice. This place is actually super cool. I wonder if it'd be too expensive to rent for a nice getaway with these fools. Will I ever get to see my friends again? Just get comfortable. Ugh, my clothes are still wet. This much sand get under my swimsuit. Shit, I still have the keys for the food truck on me. I hope Eva and Patrice managed to get back home okay. Yeah, she just walked right into the water. She just kept going. This place makes me want to read tarot. It smells like nothing I've smelled before. It's a mix of fate, nature, and possibility. Gravity feels different too. I feel like my mind is slowly shedding some dry husk and a fresh breeze is starting to blow through it. It's trembling. This isn't fear. This is excitement. Oh no. I feel like I never want to go home. Yuina, oh my god, Yuina's an icon, y'all! Y'all. I love you already. Relax, I'm here to look after you. You are from Earth, right? Earthlings always have the worst time processing their ascension. Your collective subconscious is too cynical. Your society rejects magic with a strength unlike any other in this universe. Just let it sink in. This is something good, I promise. Dear. Very observant. My kin are what human witches call deer folk. Oh, and you are a human witch, by the way. Is this really happening? Yes. Congratulations. You ascended. Please don't be afraid. I'm not afraid. This is the best day of my life. What? Wait, whoa! Huh? What do you mean 32 cycles left? Whoa, what do you mean 32 cycles left, huh? You ever got a countdown, huh? Everything's ready and everything is set to go. Election day has just been announced. We're literally 32 cycles away from it. We have everything we need, so let's get to work. First of all, thank you so much for your help, Griff. Sure, happy to assist. I'm sorry for the interrogation earlier, but never in her mortal or witch life have I known fortuna to fall for anyone. I need to check what your deal was. No problem. Did I pass? You both seem equally self-absorbed, so I guess you won't clash much. Damn, bitch! Hey, what's that mean? Just teasing. Enjoy yourselves. Now, the most critical point is, what do we do with this massive behemoth? Yes. What do you do with your sister's savior?
Choices have consequences.
Choices do have consequences, and I feel like we might encounter some of those along this way. Yes, what do we do with your sister's savior? What could we possibly do with the help of an almighty being, older than time, who's able to grant wishes? Can you make everyone vote for us? Yes. What are you willing to pay in exchange? Can you grant wishes without a price? Aren't you and Fortuna friends at this point? Yes. I love Fortuna, but the cosmic wheel needs its offering in order for my magic to work. What can a behemoth do for free? I could disguise myself as a familiar and deliver messages. I can harvest energy. I can spread rumors. Interesting. And I think that's about it. If we don't want to draw too much attention to my powers. Sorry, more than I expected. So great. Happy to surpass your expectations, oh dominant sister. Ugh. Which grimoire of clowns did you find this one in, Fortuna? Let's check the vibe of the coven first. Programs have already been made public, so witches are starting to form their own ideas regarding this race. We can tap into the mind of the coven with the Dream Ball. The Dream Ball allows us to get real-time readings into our community desires and expectations. Hence, we can filter the current vote intention. Oh my god, look at it! Look! Wait, can we click? Every action we perform in the actions of opponents, of course, will affect everyone's coven sympathies, and that'll affect it into the Dream Ball's readings. Oh my god, this is so cool. I added some men's runes to filter vote intention by demographic. Go ahead and browse through them. I encourage you to put some time into familiarizing yourself with the characterization of each group. Voting intention. Oh my goodness, okay. You're not the only one that needs, you not only need their votes, but you also plan on becoming their leader, so you better take responsibility and do some studying. Luckily for you, as the founder of the Cosmic Gazette, I know a fair amount about the idiosyncrasies of our coven. I wrote down a comprehensive demographic analysis for you. I took the liberty of placing it all in your library for studying when you have some time to go and do some. Thank you so much. I got you. Now, how about how we're going to operate? I clicked past something shit, sorry. I was like thinking, can I click here? Yeah, but I can't. Exit out of it. But we will act as your will outside this room. Just let us know what you want us to do and we'll set out to do so. It could be promoting some point of the program, looking for allies, gathering intel, harvesting some energy for your deck. Bear in mind that these tasks will take between 3 and 5 cycles each, so plan accordingly. Understood? But wait, what do I do while you're all out? Do your homework, do some studying, make some cards, or jerk off to relieve some pressure. Patrice! When it works, trust me. That's what I got Greth for, though. Always so gross. As the race progresses, you'll have to meet some prospective allies or even rivals here in this office. So don't worry. I don't think you'll get too much idle time. Okay. Everyone ready? Any doubts? No, ma'am. I am ready to support Fortuna till the finish line. Good. Let's conquer all. Well, rather than conquer, let's have our sisters put their trust in us. Yes, of course. It was a figure of speech. Okay, I can never be too safe with you. It's okay, Bramer. I knew exactly what you meant. Oh, I almost forgot. I got something for you, Fortuna. Oh, wow. Wait, will I have the support of my friends? Remember those articles on the Cosmic Gazette you dislike so much? Like 12 objects of power that'll make your life easier? Well, as it happens, number 5 will shock you. Here. A sympathy stone. It's a special object of power that will amplify the efforts of whoever's trying to help you. Wow, thank you, Patrice! Just wet the brush with some freshly brewed sage fusion and write it down, the names of your allies on it. I'll do it immediately. Thank you. I got you. So basically, this charm will render the tasks you assign us more effective. Got it. Anyway, let's get to work. Let's make sure we all have a task and get this ball rolling. Stay motivated. Alright, tasks. Okay, we have 32 cycles. And each act, whichever person does, takes between 3 and 5 cycles. So, let's see. So, down for the full coven, the voting intention is we are 25% for us. Novices. Dahlia's really winning. Explorers. Producers. Academics, Jasmine. So, with novices and explorers, Dahlia's in the running. With warriors. And she's literally winning with warriors. But we're winning with oracles. With the full coven, we are at... Sorry, that's a good sound. We're literally 3rd in the running. Overall. But we're winning with oracles. We're not that close. We're like 2nd with academics. Literally like 3rd. We're tied with Jasmine for explorers. 3rd. 2nd. We're low. I'd like you to look for allies and opportunities. Understood. Make sure to look at the populations too. Thank you. Oh yeah, populations. Damn, that's crazy. Because it's a poll of 100 witches. So it's not split evenly. That's fair. So 10 oracles, 11 warriors, 22 producers, 25 academics, 14 novices, 8 explorers. Okay. I'd like you to take some time. I'll see what I can find, and later we can decide if it's okay to use it in a debate. Oh, that was cool. I'd like you to look for allies and opportunities. I got you. Let me see what I can find. It's like you're winning 6 votes in oracles right now. Yeah. I only have like 6 votes. Yeah, I only have 6 votes. That's 32 cycles. Whoa, whomst? We'll look at that in a minute. So now we're gonna do some work. We don't have that much energy, I don't believe. But we're gonna make something. Trying to see what I haven't used yet. That one I haven't used. I don't have enough energy for. Let's not do this. Let's wait to make a card. Let's see if we can do some reading. Read Patrice's demographics analysis. Let's read that. Let's see what Patrice has prepared for me. Demographic. Novices. There's the freshly ascended witches in training that still haven't found their calling. Though bear in mind how time works in this immortal society, some novices find their place in the first few years, but some others may take decades. You don't need the approval of anyone to stop being a novice and join the ranks of producers and academics or explorers. On the other hand, warriors require tests first, and to become an oracle, as you're well aware. Another oracle needs to dream about you. Strategy guide. The novices are usually pushed around by the rest of the witches, so they welcome any initiative that increases their rights and opportunities. Witchadina. Find the quest to be the most special of qualities. Well, it's because it is the only one that can't be directly linked to any of the 4 elements. Quest is none of the elements, but the intersections between them. Quest is transitory in nature. The search for knowledge, the call for adventure, the never-ending journey. When infused with energy, the quality of this arcana varies wildly. Hereby, I present a detailed list of potential. Hi, Merlee. Welcome. I hope you're doing good today. It's so good to see you. Hope you have had a good week so far. Had a good weekend. I hope you're having an awesome day. We're currently trying to run for witch elections. I hereby present a detailed list of potential states of quest. Quest in air, guidance, illumination, discovery. Quest in water, introspection, isolation, wisdom. Quest earth, determination, trust, rightfulness. Quest in fire, deception, the occult, the unknown. The element determines the nature and the direction of a journey, which can flow inwards and outwards, and can be forthright or deceptive depending on the context. Yeah, it's a lot. I did not expect a lot to go into this, but apparently we have 32 cycles until we are determined to be winners in the witch election. So I was gonna make a card, but I don't think I'm going to yet because I kind of want to see who's in the window. I think it's the spider girl from last time. It's not. Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, we also met Capressa, who is a older witch who is very wanting to keep things the same, and everyone in the coven resides and, relies on her for her knowledge. Let's see. Still is 60 with oracles. See, Dahlia's gonna have the highest one with warriors and novices because she's really close with a lot of them. Oh, mostly with explorers too. As is Jasmine, and Jasmine's gonna have a high running with producers and academics. Let's make this card. Let's make this card. So we have to plan out our cycles wisely and try to get as much hype around us and agreement with us as possible. So I'm gonna make a water card. Wait, do I have any more water cards? Let's use that. Let's see what we got. Do I have this? Oh, I can use this. Look how pretty this card is. I say this every time, but look how pretty this is, y'all. It's very nice. I like it so much. I kind of want to put it like right here. It would make sense to put them in the water, but I kind of want to put them right here. Let me grab the winglet. Give me that winglet. There we go. But yeah, Merlee, how have things been? Anything new going on? I could just put... How is that hand supposed to look like you're grabbing something? I might not work like this, and then that backwards. There we go. It's gonna look so edgy, but some wings in the ground like they've been sadly ripped off. Sounds horrid, but... But between Fae Farm and Baldur's Gate, other than that, I'm in the process of creating something. It's gonna take a long time, but I'm gonna do my best. Honestly, I'm excited for all your creations, Merle. If y'all haven't seen Merle's art is absolutely amazing. Like, here, let me show you. Merle made me a thing for my debut. Hold on. I'm gonna find it real quick because Merle makes amazing art, y'all. Look at this. Merle drew this for me on my debut day. And I love it so much, y'all. It is one of my favorite drawings. I absolutely adore it. It's giving Sailor Moon villain, and I absolutely love it so much. If y'all don't follow Merle, Merle is fucking awesome. How have I been? I've been alright. I've been okay. Dealing with some little mental ups and downs, but I'm doing alright. I do have my spooky decorations going. I need to take a picture of this big-ass pumpkin I got. So, if you've never been to Home Goods around the holiday Halloween time of year, go. If you don't have one, I'll pick one up and put it near you if I could. It is so pretty. It is so pretty. Oh my goodness, this big, massive pumpkin is huge, and it's glass, and it's so nice. I have a bunch down here where my computer is in this manner, but I will take a picture and show you. But I do have my decorations up. I have to find my pillows. I had a bunch of pillows for the couches, and I put them in a bag, right? A garbage bag. I put them in my storage unit. And I remember putting everything together, and then I went to go grab all my decorations. I'm like, I'm missing 2 boxes and like 3 bags. Where is everything? Y'all put yours up yesterday? Hell yeah, I love it. I love it. I do want to ask, when do you all like buy, if you all do buy actual pumpkins, when do you buy them? Because part of me is like wanting to get some right now and just carve them for fun. But I'm like, they're definitely going to be bad. Obviously, they go bad quick. So I'm like, I don't know. Right before Halloween? Yeah. The thing I did last year was I drank a lot and consumed a little weed, if you will, and I proceeded to make a really dope carved pumpkin. It was a really nice carving. I'll see if I can find a picture of it. It was fun. And I watched horror movies. I watched all of the Chucky movies actually that day. But I'm excited to see what you create, Merle. Your creations are always awesome. They are spectacular. Also, our squirrelies accept them as offerings, so we can't put them out too soon. Oh my goodness, yes. That happened at my old place. We had a bunch of people who like a bunch of animals who ate them, and we were like, okay. Let me see. Let me put the tail end here. Or I could put it right here and send it back. There we go. But I am hyped. Pumpkin can survive like a month at room tempo. It's his car less a week. He probably has time too. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think we're good. I think we're good on this card. I do have to hang up my lights, though, but that might be a thing I may do. I might do that this week. I have, like, really pretty string lights I'll show y'all. I always buy a pumpkin now and carve it a day or two before you put it out. I'm thinking of that. I'm gonna try to have some people over for, just some fun, you know, pumpkin carving faltivities. Pumpkin carving and movies. But I don't know. This is their card, y'all. It's called Open Wound. That's a badass title. I love it so much. Nice. So I'm gonna go through the cards because you may not have seen a bunch of them, really. I'll show you them. But yeah, I really do enjoy I really do enjoy my Halloween stuffs. Also, Baldur's Gate 3 is something I kind of want to play, y'all. I was like, at first, like, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't played the game like that in a long time, you know? And I don't remember the last time I vaguely remember the last one I played, and I was like, I don't know. And I was looking at stuff, and I'm like, oh, what's her name? The girl that's, like, all red that has horns. I can't think of her name. Let me see. Let me look up her name right quick. Characters. Let me see. What's her name? Karlach? Yeah, Karlach. I love her. She is so precious. I love her with my entire being. She is beyond cute. Like, beyond cute. I adore her so. But, you heard nothing. If you heard a sound, no you didn't. She really yoink when stealing. She does, but I love her so very much. She has such a vibe about her that makes me absolutely smile. And I know there's that scene where you tell her that you love her, and she's like, I love you too! And I'm like, oh, you're so cute! She has a teddy bear named Clive or Slive? Hold on, I want to see how Patchy says that name. Patchy baby boy, how do you say that?
Clive.
Clive. Oh, oh, I love her so much. Oh my god, she's so cute. Like, and she like when she's like into you and like really passionate and like being sexual with you. Yunk, yunk, yeah. Like when she's passionate with you, you can feel it. I'm like, ooh, ooh, yeah, you make me feel loved, girl. I don't even play this game. You just say yunk. Here.
Yuck.
Yunk. Hold on, what is this? I wonder. I'm trying to think how you say.
Wink.
Kinda say yoink. But I love her so much. But I've been looking at stuff for Baldur's Gate, and I'm like, I really want to play it because Karlach, and also I've seen stuff about Karlach. I've seen stuff about Asterion. I've been trying to avoid it because I do want to play it eventually when I do have a job. But I'm also like, I saw a video about Asterion, and I was like looking, and I was like, damn, hold up, he's pretty. Oh, hold up, his voice. Like, his voice is really nice on the ears. Like, I'm really big on voices, and I like voices. I like people's voices. If you have a nice voice, I'm going to happily tell you, I like your voice. But it's some about Asterion's voice. I'm like, Baldur's Gate, yeah. Yeah, you do send you so many TikToks. You do. You can. I would love that. I think Asterion's really pretty. I think Karlach's really pretty. But yeah, I do want to play Baldur's Gate. I'd like to stream it. I do want to kind of like look more into it, but I don't want to be spoiled about things. So I'm like, it's like a weird mix. Like I'm dodging stuff. I'm also not dodging stuff. So, but I've seen stuff about Asterion. I'm like, I like vampires, but there's some. You're gonna test something? Go ahead, go for it. But some about Asterion, I'm like, goddamn. I like deep voices. I like accented voices. So Asterion's voice for me is one that is on a list of voices that I'm like, oh, I could hear you read the fucking newspaper and I'd be very happy. Patchy. Patchy, what the fuck? Did you get woomified for a second, honey? Oh my god. Right? I see. There's some VAs. I'm just like, oh. I could tell you. There's some voices I'm just like I love. I could give you like one off the top of my head. Alucard's voice actor, from Helsing, in English and Japanese, but specifically English. English Alucard's VA.
Is there something wrong with my voice?
A little patchy. Did you get in the helium again? Did you get in the helium again, sweetie? God, these cards are so nice. This card is one of my favorites.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. Patchy, did you have one of those souls again? This is VA from Dragon Age 2. I've heard his voice. It's a nice voice. That is a nice voice indeed. That is a very nice voice. Who else has a really good voice? As cliche as it may sound, Ghost's voice actor from Call of Duty. It almost sounds like a Danganronpa startup voice, yeah. The character Ghost from Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2, the newest one, his voice is really good. He's voiced by Samuel Rukin, and when you just hear Samuel Rukin talk, I'm like, I don't know how that character's voice came out of you, but damn, he has a nice voice. It's very smooth on the ears, but it has that bass in it. Kind of like Tom Hiddleston, the actor who plays as Loki, but a little deeper, closer to Idris Elba's range. He's got a very deep, wide voice, I could say. Deep and wide. But it's a voice that would fill a room. And I very like it, very warm, and I enjoy it. I could go on and on about voices, but let me talk about these cards. These cards are really nice. We got the Trainee, and then we got the Chainmaker. We have the Summonophobia. This is a card Greth gave us. The Preaching Beast and the Open Wound. Because now we can make, we can basically take our card. Oh, a cycle's already passed. One cycle's passed, so I'm not expecting much progress, but let's check. But now we have the ability to take our previous cards we made, like our first ones we made when we started this game, basically, and turn them into different energies, so we can reharvest energy from them to make new cards and stronger cards, which I like. Same numbers, really. Nothing has changed, like, much. No, that's gone up more. She went up. For producers and academics and warriors. Still at the top. She literally is 100% now with warriors. Wow. We're still leading with oracles, and that's kind of where we are. Let's talk to Compressa, shall we? Oh, wait! Oh my goodness. Oh my god, she is gorgeous. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow, she's pretty. She's a beautiful tree. Hello. What voice would I give her? Let's see. Big tree lady. Hello. I am Compressa. Nice to meet you. Her roots run deep. That was clever, Merly. That was really clever. I love that. That's true, though. That's true though. She's so pretty. Oh my god, I love her. I am Capressa. Nice to meet you. Welcome. I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you too. Thanks for having me. I wanted to introduce myself formally before the race becomes hectic. It's so kind of you. I'm sorry that you had to come all the way here. There's still 800 years of exile left in the sentence Adina cast over me. She's very cordial. Or you can say she doesn't want to be uprooted. Yeah. She doesn't want to be uprooted. I love that. I'm well aware. Adina often confided in me. The fear you inspired her was one of her greatest weaknesses. Oh wow, I don't know how to feel about that. That makes two of us. That's the main reason I decided to pay you a visit. To keep me in check? To form my own judgment. Don't be harsh. I'm nice, I promise. Don't be so harsh. I'm nice, I promise. Oh no. You are the worst kind of threat. Damn, and here we are talking about how pretty you are. A liar. Trying to present yourself as inoffensive, but there's something about you. Inevitable, like a forest fire. And no matter its intentions, fire is fire. Knowing this, I must ask you and your team to retire from the race. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Excuse me? Bramer, come here and bring me my Black & Decker chainsaw. Bring me that Black & Decker you got from Home Depot during that Father's Day sale. Yeah, we about to make a fireplace. You want to make a fireplace? That sounds horrible, but how dare you? Why? You are too close to your human side to properly govern a cosmic coven. That's what made Adina such a great leader. She had a direct channel with the communication with the gods, and that was far detached from her human origins. On the other hand, you, Dahlia Jasmine, you have an uncountable amount of human flaws. Fear, pride, greed, envy. Even what you consider virtues such as ambition or mercy. Or even the most basic things such as a need for comfort or enjoyment cloud your judgment. Flaws, flaws, flaws. And how are you better than us? Have you ever stopped to truly study the flora? Most witches are too fauna-centric to see most forms of coexistence. As a tree, my ethically is that of growth and community. I lack individuality. I'm just a part of a forest. We, the plants, grow, expand, and nurture all around us. The majority of us don't need to feed on other living beings to prosper. That basic fact alters our perception of reality. Human existence is so built on top of sacrifice that you are immune to innumerable forms of brutality. You are a devourer of worlds, and we, the plants, are their healers. I'm going to take care of you no matter how you treat me. Let me ask you a question. What's the most important quality to a leader? Intelligence, selflessness, empathy, charisma, integrity. Now, in my opinion, in my honest opinion, in all honesty, selflessness is one of the things. You can be charismatic, and you can have charisma, yes, but that's not the most important thing to be a leader. I mean, yeah, as long as you can be able to charisma yourself out of a situation, that's good. But I think selflessness is good because it's one of the things of, hey, like the captain goes down with the ship, make sure everyone's off with safety type, off to being safe type energy. I think selflessness is it. Empathy is also good because Adina lacked empathy. Integrity. They're all good. Shit, can we just say above, like, all the above? Like, that would make my life easier if we could go with all the above. Empathy. Empathy, actually, though. A very useful trait to understand the fear and needs of your community. Most important quality, not you. Exactly, Capressa. With the way you're saying, like, I'm a threat and I'm a liar. How am I a liar? What did I do to you, specifically? A very useful trait to understand the fear and needs of your community. Probably the trait in which I am most lacking. But empathy is a double-edged sword. Historically, empathetic leaders often crash and burn, overwhelmed by the contradicting angst of their people. Characteristic that can quickly turn into a weakness. Maybe, but selflessness. That's the most important trait later. Well, that was the one I said initially, so to put the group's need before your own. And even if you invented a word, humans aren't capable of it. All those emotions we talked about before, they're what make it impossible. Satisfaction, respect, honor, friendship, the list is endless. Humans are capable of selfless actions, but not of selfless existences. A leader deprived of that is just an automata. Are you implying that humans should never lead? I'm on that ass today, Capressa. When avoidable, yes. Look at what happened on Earth. Since the digital entity took the reins, humanity's reached a golden age of peaceful coexistence. What if I don't want to be ruled? What if I don't agree with what allegedly superior beings have advised for me? I want to create a world closer to my vision. Isn't that egotistical? Not really. I'm genuinely trying to do what's best. How naive. Wishing to be right doesn't make it so. Probably. I'm afraid that in the end it all boils down to what each of us wants. You may be right about that. Listen, Capressa. If I had a smug expression, would you like for me to read your fortune? Would you do that for an opponent? Yeah, my priority is to help the coven. Very well. Let's see what fortune has in store for me. Tell me what it is that you would like to ask the cards. There is only one thing on my mind. Something really dear to me. Will I be able to safeguard Adina's legacy? Of all the eras I've lived through, Adina's has been the most peaceful and prosperous. Yeah, the smuggest little grin. Would you like for me to fuck you over? Like, do I have a smug emote, like, saved? I don't think I have a smug emote on hand, but still. That'll be on my list tonight to make a smug emote. Fortune, arson, for real. At the expense of some of her sisters, but sure. Please don't poison the reading with your resentment. That's improper of an oracle. You're right. I will focus on your honest will. Think about Adina while I shuffle my deck. Okay. Damn, that's a lot of fire energy. That is really strong fire energy. Wow. This is a strong card, though. The Coven will respect Adina's contributions, but as time passes, it will inevitably progress to new ideas. No, but you will make peace with it and find new forms of happiness. You will steal one of Adina's masks, drop out of the race, and you will leave the Coven to start the cult to follow the mask whispers. You know what, guys? You know what I'm thinking, my dear witchlings? You know what I'm thinking? I don't know. I like this option. I don't want to be after this experience. It's like, yeah, we'll respect her contributions. No. You won't make peace with it. We're gonna go with this. You're gonna steal one of her masks and drop out of the race. You're gonna leave the Coven to start the cult Start a cult to follow the Mask Whisperers. That's what's gonna happen. That's what you're gonna do, bitch. You will steal one of Adina's masks and drop out of the race. You will leave the coven and start a cult to follow the Mask Whisperers. That's one of my contingency plans. How did you? Well, you wouldn't be an oracle if you didn't tap into the unknown, of course. So it'll come to that, huh? Maybe that's for the best. The coven seems to be ready to drift away from Adina's vision. None of us besides you plan to adhere to it in any case. And let's be honest, you're not this race's favorite. I know. I'm not an idiot. But still, I had to try. I'm going to keep trying, in fact, so I can spread my message. And when I leave the coven, more witches will follow me. Suit yourself. Hell yeah, give me that. Thank you for allowing me to peek into the future, Fortuna. Oh, we didn't peek, baby. You welcome. You welcome for that peek. And thanks for having me at your home. Good luck with the race. Good luck to you too. Bye, Capressa. Even though you're kind of mean, I think you're really cool. We went down 2 cycles, so now we're at 29 cycles, y'all. We ain't peeking, we create. I'm sitting here like, I'm looking at my cards and I'm like, I'm like looking like, uh-oh. Let's see where we are. Still nothing new? I wonder what would have happened if I had kept that original thing. I wonder what would have happened if I had kept the original thing to do with Odina's corpse, which was to have the leader consume it and become a super leader. I wonder where I'd be. Still high with the oracles. Still got 6 oracles on our side. We got like what? Like a couple. Okay. How much energy we got? Let's go study, y'all. Let's go study. Oh my god, that was wild. The fact that she was like, you're a liar. I'm like, bitch, I'm about to give you the worst outcome in these cards. Don't disrespect me. Demographic analysis. Let's see what Patrice has prepared for me. Demographic academics. Witches are so absorbed with the mysteries of the cosmos that they rarely do anything beyond studying it. They are one of the most, if not the most prestigious demographics. And since they're constantly furthering their craft and talents, although you don't necessarily need to be old to be wise, academics are the oldest demographic on average. You can count them as the biggest elder representation in this race. In fact, Capressa is one of them, so she may have a slight advantage in this front. Strategy guide. Academics like quiet, control, respect protocol. They're pretty well off, so they'll welcome anything that maintains the status quo. What to do? I don't think we need to make another card yet. Think we can sleep? Let's sleep. Sleeping should take me down 1 cycle, I believe. You are old and surrounded by 11 kids. They're all orphans from different planets, and you decide to adopt. You are teaching them to play a very complex board game about witchcraft. All of them fall asleep mid-explanation if you feel disappointed. Yep, whoa, we got some people. Oh, welcome back, Bramer. Hold on, I'm here, Bramer, my beloved. Let's check. Huh. The Peppermancer! Eliana! Okay, and then we have Thea. Y'all, opinion. Do you think it's time to make a card or no? Hi, Sylvie. welcome in. Thank you so much for the first time chat. Oh, we're doing good today. This game is so much fun. Oh my god, you would not believe this game is so much fun. Oh my goodness, I love this game so much. But I'm really happy to have you in. Hope you're having a good day today. Might be able to make a card before your next visitor. I'm agreeing with that. So let's go make a card. How's your Tuesday been, Sylvie? Hopefully it's been a fun one. How are you looking, energy? What? You meant how, but it made me laugh. So we have 5 fire, 4 water, 4 earth, and 2 air. So we can use the 2 air to get a base card. And then we can use the rest to get some of the other pieces, I believe. Let's see. We can use the road here. Tuesday has been spent being sick. Hope yours has been better though. It's been okay today. Been dealing with a little sniffles myself, but I'm doing all right. But I hope you feel better. Oh, being sick sucks. It always happens too around this time of year because the seasons are changing. So you always get that weird, like, y'all know how it is, like really hot and like really cool in the morning. You need a jacket. Afternoon hits, you are literally like, oh my god, it's hot. Or vice versa. Let's see, we could use the air card here. We could use Nomad, Sky Caravan, or the road. Let's go with the road. But hope you feel better. Get some soup, lozenges. I live by this statement. A little emergency and some orange juice mixed together. You'll be good. And orange juice and Robitussin. Because I know fussing with the tussin. Let's see what we can get here. My energy's looking good though, Mino. I think we'll be good to make another card for now. Ooh, let's use it. Let's use that super card, baby. I got a vapor rub, so I'll make it through a vapor rub? That helps. Ooh, rub some Vicks on your chest. Place like a very warm towel with it. You gonna be good. Turn on some, what was it? Turn on some TV, some daytime TV like Judge Judy. You alright? Ooh, this is gonna be good. Let's see, what can we have the shovels. The shovels, we have the cane of secret. Let's use that. So this here, the card we picked is a Super Arcana card. So we can make this work really well. I've used this card before, but I don't want to point myself anywhere else but like right here. Let me move his big head away. And put him here on the road. Oh, wait, do we have like an open field area? We do. Little fixes some daytime TV, a comfy blanket, and you're golden. Exactly. I wonder how far away over here we can go. Because I like this, but I don't want to be like so in the road area. I mean, it is called the road, but still. Let's go here. That'll be good. I want to go like right here. I think this will be good right here. Let's put you like right here in the front. I like lower your head, sir. Got that big old dome. Big Domulus Maximus. Let me get your sword. Fucking guts level type sword. Can I put it behind your hand? Not behind your whole leg though. There we go. Ah, it's perfect. I'm gonna copy it and flip it. Because I want to take... Actually, I could just take this. I can make this easier. I'm gonna put this on his back like he's carrying it. I'll put this bad boy here. you like right here. And I'll move you right here. Put you right here. Nope, not that way. $10 p.m. coffee? Oh, hell yeah. Give it up for 10 p.m. coffee. What did you get? Or what did you make, I should say? Decaf at least? Yeah, you gotta have that decaf. I just finished my coffee too, actually. It's delicious. Thank you so much for the posture check and the hydrate. I appreciate it. Ooh, that's good. With pumpkin spice creamer, I'm weak. Oh, pumpkin spice creamer is good. I just got some recently. I like the cinnamon. Ooh, cinnamon's good. Cinnamon, it's good. Like, it hits, honestly. Let me see if I could copy him effectively. Copy and flip, and then put him, like, right here. I'll, like, line him up perfectly. There we go. Honestly, the pumpkin spice lattes are not bad. I absolutely enjoy them. I like them. I don't like Starbucks's too much anymore, but I guess it's because it just has like a very like aggressive like processed taste to me, and that could just be me. That could just be like a me issue. But I love me a pumpkin spice latte. I have so much pumpkin creamer at my house. You would not believe. And I just had some vanilla caramel creamer from, what is it, Coffee Mate? Yeah, Coffee Mate. It was pretty good. I'm not gonna hold you. I was enjoying it. There we go. I think we got everything, y'all. Yeah, we do. The only thing in H is, the only thing in the H is on the miscellaneous page of the catalog. Still have to do with Houseware tab. Really? Oh, that sucks, Quinn. That's our card, y'all. That is a strong card, and it's very Locust Standy. We walk along the road alone for everyone to see. Unwavering faith, relentless rectitude. The sacred cane blesses the landscape. That is sick. Alright, so I used majority of our energy. We have 27 cycles left, and Patrice is back. So let me go up here and debrief with everybody. Reporting rival activity, Jasmine. Jasmine organized a meetup in her garden to get to know all the novices better. I don't know what transpired at their little tea party, but many of them want to support Jasmine now. Let's be careful. Looking for opportunity, I found someone interesting. I suddenly induced the idea that she should pay you a visit. Her name is Menka, a head of explorers. That's not really a position in the Coven. It's an honorific title she got from the rest of the explorers, which may be even more important than the official designation. And for real, it's unfair. It is unfair practices. More often than not, Menka roams around the outer edges of the known universe, mapping every star and planet. She even developed a shape-shifting orrery that keeps track of any changes to any astral body that the Coven has charted in real time. Just recently, Menka came back to the Coven because of the elections. If we can get our own eyesight, we can easily win the confidence of every explorer witch in our Coven. Alright. Yeah, she went up with, Jasmine's gone up big time with novices. I'm still high with oracles. And that's it. Menka's coming, so... Understood. I'll comb the cosmos and see what I find. Hey, I did some digging. I found something a bit worrying about our friend Jasmine. Presumably with the best of intentions, but she's still quite ethically, in my opinion. Jasmine has been adding some performance enhancers to her mixtures. What? Trying to make Adina happy and her life easier for her sister, she's been spiking the dried leaves and other infusions she provides the coven with. It was all with the purpose of helping everyone meet their quarterly controls, but still to do so covertly. Apparently some witches discovered that their tinctures were altered, but Jasmine apologized and asked them to keep it hush, promising she wouldn't do it again. If we reveal this in the debate, I'm sure it'll cause damage. But it may damage your friendship too. In any case, here's the info. It doesn't hurt to know more about our rivals. I'd like you to challenge an opponent's program. Caprasa. Actually, hold on, never mind. I want you to challenge our program. And I want you to challenge Jasmine's. Specifically, going after the point of... Let's go after this. Alright. Now that we've done that, let's see if that can really do in something bad. 27 cycles left, y'all. So should we talk to Thea? Because I'm thinking we should talk to Thea. Or the Peppermancer. My dear mentor Fortuna, is it okay to visit? Or are you too busy with the political campaign? I'm getting the hang of my powers now. Maybe there's a way for me to help you? Hugs, Ileana the Peppermancer. If y'all have not seen the Peppermancer, prepare yourself. You are about to cry. She is gorgeous. Wait, she added more to her hat. Oh, I love her. Thea has info. Peppermancer has assistance. My queen! Peppermancer can help us out. Hey, welcome. I love being gay. Same here. Same here. This game has, I want to say, this game has a lot of representation. There's a lot of just, yeah. Oh, that hat is probably gotta weigh so much. But this is the Peppermancer. This game has a lot of representation, and I love it so much. She is gorgeous. We helped her transition into being a witch. Can she sweep me off my feet? She could, and she could feed you a nice spicy meal also. Heavy crown for Peppermancer with my queen. So beautiful. I know. So cute. Hey, welcome back. How are you doing? I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah? Yes. Some novices helped me find my own garden, and I started working immediately. Actually, according to your prediction, or maybe inspired by your prediction, I got to develop the truth chili. So fast! Oh, witch gardening is so much fun, especially if you can time skip and see a whole plant grow in a matter of minutes. I do that with Animal Crossing. I'm glad you're having fun. And they work, these truth chilies? You bet. Got together with some novices for an innocent game of truth or dare, and things got out of hand pretty quickly. I thought they could have an interesting ingredient to add to these elections. Imagine if every candidate ate one of these before every debate. Wouldn't that be great? Maybe. Of course politics may be more complex than that, but I mean, it's completely up to you. Do you want me to present this to the elders and propose that we use this for debates? She either enchanted the weight of her hat or got insane neck muscles. What about both? What about both? My thing is, when she flies, do they clink together? Like, do those balls go clink, tink, tinkle, and I want them to clink. Me too. I'm worried about if this is a good idea or not. Because... how many has she broken with the clinking? Probably a lot. My thing is, if we eat a truth chili before the debates, that means I have to also. Ooh. What if you reveal the truth that you're writing? Exactly, that's what I'm worried about. I don't want to disappoint our queen. I don't want to disappoint Peppermancer, our beloved. I'd rather not. Okay. Things aren't as simple as telling the truth without a filter. There are many intricacies to navigate, especially when it comes to politics. I understand. It was pretty naive of me, sorry. No, but it's okay because I love you either way. We love and stan Ileana in this household. But who knows, maybe they'll come in handy for something in the future, right? Of course, there can never be too many magical tools to deal with what this universe throws at us. I love her so much, I hate to see her disappointed. I know, that's why I was struggling, because I was like, no. But I'm like, I don't want to tell you no, because you're pretty and you're kind. Keep up the good work. Thank you. So, besides gardening, how are you settling in? Well, I'm still trying to find my place. Magic, understanding of the cosmos, and all that. Well, that's a thing. But I can't help feeling lonely. How so? Twirling my hair and kicking my feet. Yeah, going over there like, Liliana. How so? I don't know. I don't feel like I belong in this coven yet. I'd like to be a part of a project or something. I see. That's actually why I'm here. You just tell me frankly if it'd be too much of a nuisance, but I'd like to join your party. Please? I'll do anything. Grabbing cosmic coffee or whatever the equivalent is in this case. I just want to help in any way I can. Oh, that's so nice of you. So, will you have me on board? Yes! We'd be thrilled to have you. I am not telling you no. I am not telling you no. I love you. I am not telling you no, my beloved. Yes! Oh my god, look at... Aww. If only her little bottles moved. Y'all, if her bottles moved while she was laughing. Aww! Thank you so much for this opportunity, Fortuna. You won't regret it. I'm going to do my best and then some. That's a good attitude. You're already in our headquarters, so find a comfortable spot and we'll come up with something for you to help us with. Understood. We got Fortuna! We got Liliana! I'd like you to... Don't worry making a mod for just the clinky bottles running right now, for real. Hey, deconstruct team, if you're watching this right now for whatever reason, hi, I'm a big fan. I know you spent like 5 years making this game. Can you just add one teensy thing and make your bottles clink a little? Just a little tink tink. Got 26 cycles left, so that took one cycle. Let's promote our program. Let's focus our efforts on the novices. Oh, exciting. I'll go and spread the good word. Absolutely. You're gonna make her have the most complicated emotes for real. Hi, Graf. I think I stumbled upon something interesting. She'll come to meet with you and decide what's best. Her name is Ranjamari? Rangamare, the cosmic poet. She's not from the coven, but you've probably heard of her. Rangamare is all the rage without the witching universe, especially amongst the youngest witches. Her words, especially her poems and songs, have a lot of impact on the witch culture. In our universe, biggest influencer, Ranji Marie. I cannot say her name for the life of me. Hold on. Patchy, how do you say this name? I have no idea how you say this name, Patchy.
Rangemery.
Rangemery? I mean, you can't say yoink, so take his word with the grain of salt. Yeah. Rangemery. I'll go with Rangemery. Will definitely play a role in shaping witch culture for centuries to come. However, she's already sympathizes with our cause, so if we could get her to speak up, we could sweep up a lot of votes. Alright, Graf, my beloved, I believe you. I need you to harvest energy. Of course. I'll get you the best energy in the galaxy.
Boink.
Oh my god, Graf. Boink. Boink. Where are we at, y'all? We're still high with oracles. Let's make some magic, shall we? Let's talk with Thea. Oh, this is Thea, our beloved. Y'all are gonna love her so much. Hello again, Fortuna. Thank you so much for coming. What is this about an active... What's this about an active conflict? Should we be worried? Well, there is an internal war going on within the coven of the Jade Sculptures. The conflict escalated quicker than we anticipated, and there have been many witch casualties in the matter of weeks. Uh-oh. So the Arbiter Office had to intervene to minimize casualties and above all keep it contained to make sure no other coven takes part in the conflict. I see. This must be the war you foretold, Fortuna. This game is full of very pretty people. I know. It's so... Oh my goodness, this game is... It's so nice. And I feel like there's people I haven't even met yet. That's how much there is to this game. There's people I have not met. And I'm like, I need to meet these people. Oh my goodness. It's so good. Thanks to your card reading, my superiors were extra vigilant and managed to mediate in time to avoid a greater disaster. They want you to know that they value your contribution. This is why I'm coming to you with this first. There is someone I'd like to send your way. Your counsel has been very valuable to me and by extension to the Arbitrage Office. Maybe you'll be able to do
One bad group, and she do what I Yankee.
Excuse me? One bad gloop and she do what I yoinky? My brain made me do it. I get it. I get that entirely. Oh my god. One bad gloop and she do what I yoinky. That's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious.
I apologize for my outburst.
No, don't apologize. That was hilarious, Patsy. I guess, you know, she do what you yoinky. You be yoinking over there, my boy. We need to bring some order to this chaos. Very well. I'll talk with my team and see what we can do. Depending on how you handle it, it may be an opportunity. Thank you so much. Oh, no. Thank you. You'll be contributing to the restoration of peace. I'm giving notice to the office. They will tell Zira, the representative of the refugees, to make contact with you. Okay. I can't promise anything, though. You'll meet with her, no strings attached, and decide if there's something that your party can do to help. That I can do. Very well. That'll be all. Something to confess? No way. Protocol. And by the way, I got my promotion. Not sure if the cost was worth it, but I got it nonetheless. Thanks for the heads up. Sure, anytime. Take care, Fortuna. You too. Bye, Thea. We love you. Hiya, Bramer. Now we're down to 26 cycles. Holy shit. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Let me talk to a Bramer. Wow. I found someone interesting. I subtly induced the idea that she should pay you a visit. Her name is Corelli, the sensorial witch. She can affect the perception and sensations of sentient beings, conjure hallucinations, induce synesthesia, synesthesia. There we go, synesthesia, and maybe even grant extra senses humans don't usually have. She seems to be a bit anxious about the current climate in the coven. Not sure what will come out of this meeting, but I sent her your way anyway. I'd like you to harvest energy. Your wish is my command. I know it is, Abramer. I'll get you some fresh energy. I love hearing that. My wish is your command. Yeah, tell me that shit. That shit makes me smile. Let's talk to you. Dear Sister Fortuna, my name is Menka. I am one of the explorer witches of our coven. I am meeting with the members of every party to assess the best prospect for our future projects, the continued research of this cosmos, and of course, the well-being of all our sisters. Looking forward to meeting you, Menka. Oh my god, wait, what is that they fly in on? Oh my god, can I just say that I love you? Oh my god, you're so sweet looking. Oh, Lenka, my beloved. We need. Oh my god. I love her. What voice am I gonna give you? Hello, Fortuna. Nice to meet you. Likewise. She got her whole sex down her back. For real? That thing ain't that thing is heavy. You know she be carrying that around like, I don't want no other one. This one is just the right weight for me. It's an honor to meet with someone at the head of the Explorers. I'm not the head of anything, dear. The rest of the Explorers like to call me that, but it's just an affectionate way of calling me old. I know many witches hold you in great esteem, not only Explorers. Well, I mentored a lot of them. I understand the daughter they love, but there is no such thing as a head leader or chief of Explorers. In any case, I'm sure you have a lot of pull among them. I won't deny that. My word carries more weight than I'd like, but that's not something I sought out. I'd never branched that love as a tool for command. Anyway, enough about me. I always wanted to meet you. Did you know I was planning on paying you a visit right before you were exiled? Oh yeah? At the time, we were looking for an oracle to help us design a plan to travel inside a black hole. Oh, whoa, I would have loved to be a part of that. Well, unfortunately, that project was cancelled after we lost a young explorer to the black hole. The oracle was helping us at the time, told us she wasn't dead, but transported to a different era. That we'd probably never see her again. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Maybe with you on our side, it would have gone differently. We'll never know, I guess. Look at me, talking about myself again. I'm so sorry. Let's focus on the present, or you could have me telling war stories until the end of the race. It's quite alright. So you're visiting every candidate? How's that going so far? It keeps getting harder and harder. Not just visiting the candidates, but also their advisors and other team members. And I just love you all too much. The future is going to be bright no matter who wins. I agree. It's a pity we'll have to even compete to begin with. I know it must be hard on you. You, Jasmine, Dahlia are pretty close, right? Like your family, I'd say. I hope this race makes you even closer after the dust settles. Me too. I wish I could have enjoyed some quiet time with my loved ones before getting thrown back into witch society this hard. We rarely choose our struggles. Why don't you stay out of it after this? Stay out of it if the race is this hard on you. I should have, shouldn't I? But I guess I do care about the fate of this coven. That's why I have to make sure it's our program we move forward with. The clash of friendship and conviction. So tell me, is there a way to count on your support? So blunt. That's a good sign. It's not that there's something specific that you can do to get my vote, but yours is the only party with an oracle in it. I'm curious about that. So if it's not too rude to ask, I'd like to experience your divination. Y'all ready? Specifically how it may benefit the everlasting task of charting this universe. What did you have in mind? A simple request. Tell me about somewhere I haven't been. That's so simple considering you're famous for having been everywhere. Everywhere known, at least. I guess there's no harm in finding a place for Menka to find. Should I overdo and impress her, or should I stick to her request? Let's overdo it. Very well. Accept your challenge. It's not a challenge, my dear. Well, you're right. It is a challenge. Fair enough. You know, Menka, it's a huge honor to count on your support. I'm not only going to tell you about the place you haven't been, I'm going to tell you about what you'll find there. Oh, bold. Okay, I'm starting to get excited. Hold tight to that excitement while I shuffle my deck. And connect with what you felt the first time you visited an uncharted place. Hee y'all ready? Ooh. Oh, I mean, you wrote the future, the coven falls apart, so wouldn't it be safe to assume that regardless of the outcome of the election, the coven will fracture in some way? That is true. That is true. I did that. I also did sacrifice, I think, myself or the coven. Observe the surface of Via Canis Majoris carefully. There, you'll be able to find a wormhole that can be crossed safely without getting burnt. It'll take you to an undiscovered location. We're out of every emotion here. I kind of like the idea of finding an undiscovered moon because I love the moon. Couldn't you tell? Let's go with that one. Trace the light between the two largest stars of our galaxy, and you will find an undiscovered moon that lost its planet 500,000 years ago. Are you sure? Our galaxy is pretty well mapped. I mean, yeah, there's a chance we overlooked a wandering moon, but I'm 100% sure that you will find it. I'll bet on your divination. Uh-oh. Don't be another fire option, thank fuck. Ooh, you'll find an anomalous star the size of an apple, but it will hold so much power as the sun. Or, you will meet the telepathic. The idea of a moon hitchhiking, just hitchhiking, is pretty amusing. It's really interesting. It's just a moon that's just kind of there, like, well, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna float here. Hey, y'all need a moon? Y'all need a moon? I'm in rotation. Nope. All right, I'm out. And he just goes in a circle. It's like driving. It's like the flight attendant of moons just going past. Hey, you need a moon? You need a moon? No. Okay. Hey, do you need a moon over there? No, you're good. You're good. Hey, big play. All right. Yep, you got 7 of them. You're good. The moon's just chilling like where my planet go for real. I like the idea of the telepathic octopus. Not Oculus, brain. You will meet with a telepathic octopus made of dark matter, and it will teach you to forgive yourself. Oh, it will join the band of golden dolphins to dance around the rainbow. What? Oh, I thought we were getting creative. No, this will really happen. Come on, that can't be real. You more than anyone should know that the cosmos are full of surprises. Oh my. You're completely serious. Yes. Curious and a bit scared. Don't be scared. What you did, it's something else. I'm leaving immediately to explore. Can't wait to hear back from you. You can bet you will. Thank you so much for indulging me. 22 cycles. Oh, you both came back. Hello. Damn, we got a lot. Dahlia's been campaigning among the explorers. She's been painting a nice picture of how all her freedom combined with magical tax could fund many cosmic expeditions. Naturally, explorers celebrated the idea. We should be careful with this. I'm back. Great move attacking the quorum of the eldest idea. We took the voters from both Jasmine and Capressa! You gave her outlandish options and she said aye. But watch, she's gonna find them though, because that's what we write. We especially picked up support from novices, explorers, and warriors. What? No, we didn't. Whoa. Whoa. We're getting there. Send you out again. I'm gonna need you to keep challenging. I'm gonna need you to challenge Dahlia. The magical tax thing? The magical tax is what people were liking. Let's go after that. Ah, it's so exciting having a meeting with all my newbie sisters. I talked to them about how amazing you are and how you helped me and insisted that we must vote for your party. I feel like it worked really well. They could sense my genuine enthusiasm. They were specifically interested in my mentorship program. I mean, I'm excited for it too. It looks like a great opportunity for all of us. Sweet baby, I need you to do something. My queen, God, I love her so much. Can you promote us with the we need some people going for her when she's on screen? Quinn over there just and that's Quinn for you. We are currently, hold on, never mind. We are novices. No, holy shit. Novices were up. Get in there with explorers. Academics, we are low. Producers, we are literally non-existent with. Same with warriors. Oracles, we hold tight. So overall, we are like third. We're literally second. Academics is where we're going to need to focus. Or explorers, we have a good foothold. With novices, we do too. Can you take some of this power from the warriors? And can you promote our program specifically? No, academics would be the hardest one. So let her convince them. Because academics are going to be the hardest vote. And a lot of them support Compressa, so that strips Compressa out of it immediately. When Greth comes back, I'll have Greth go after the warriors. I'm really putting thought into this. Then we got 3 people. Oh, the Cosmic Poet, right? Ninja Marie. And this is Yuina! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Our mentor! Oh my god. To the attention of Witch Fortuna, it is the moment of truth. Let's confirm whether our paths align or diverge. Faithfully, Jinrisha. I don't like Jinrisha. Yes, I learned that I could destroy my cards if she destroyed one of my cards, but it's okay. I must confess that you surprised me when you decided to run for leader yourself instead of supporting Jasmine. But I am glad you opted to follow the wise path. We must devour Adina. Well, good day to you too. The question is now whether I should support you or Jasmine. Both of you want to keep the ban on forbidden arts. And I believe that is a mistake. I tried to pressure Jasmine into changing her program, but that didn't work. My support could be very valuable. I have the means to sway the opinion of practically every academic. Are you willing to change your program to free the access of forbidden arts? In order to get the vote, you want me to basically go with basically Dahlia's idea and say, fuck it, you have full access. But I didn't say it's still banned. I never said it was still banned. I said that you need a permit. And then the council will give out that permit to you to have access to certain things. That's not a ban. That's a limitation. The fuck? That's a limitation. What if I grant you exclusive arts? Okay. How people be acting on the permits? How people be acting on permits, TBH? For real. Hold on. We're gonna run something real quick. You ready? Where's this at? Okay, so we are currently in an ad break. But once the ad break is over, I'm going to run a poll. So I'm gonna wait a second, I'm gonna stretch. And my game is paused currently. Mainly because I don't know if we go through cycles. If I'm just sitting there idle, I don't know if we go through cycles during the idle time. So I think what I want to do is... Alright, so let's see. Make this poll. New poll, what do we do? You have 1 minute. Keep the ban or do we change it? Keep the ban or change it. Well, I peek at something. let me look at this. Sorry, I was responding to a message that was my attention. Lift the ban? Lift the ban? In order to get new blood in, lift the ban, I guess. Very well, if you're going to bring every academic over to our side. I can do that. I'll start persuading them immediately. See you in Congress. Okay, thank you. Goodbye. Hi, Greth. Hiya, Bramer, my two loves. Fill me in, babies. Harvey, hey, you went for a trip? Hey, you went for a trip inside the store and got this out for you. Will you make more cards with this? I'd like for you to dig up dirt. Turning invisible may prove useful for this. Let me see what I can find. I'll be back. That's 2 cycles. Greth? I am back from one of my Titan Skull temples. Got this fresh energy for you. Oh, Greth, thank you. Greth, my beloved, I need you to dig up dirt on our opponents. Some context of mine. It may take me a while. See you soon. That's 3 cycle, I think. Looking pretty decent. You've been sitting here for a minute, Yuina? Oh my god, wait! Wait, I want that rug that she flies in on. Oh my god, Yuina! Why, hello, Fortuna. I'm so happy to see you. And that look in your eyes. Exile has been tough, right? There's so much fire energy in you now. You've grown stronger. Intimidating, even. Her little ear twitches, I love. I'm happy to see you too, Master. So, I guess after all these years, I must have 2 centuries worth of pent-up lecture coming my way, right? Come again? Why would you? It's terrible enough you had to spend all this time in exile. I should be the one listening to you today. I'm eager to hear the insights of an oracle who survived 200 years of isolation. Oh, I wasn't ready for this. I thought you'd be ashamed or angry. In the beginning, maybe. But I'm not the same witch you knew 200 years ago. I guess none of those you knew actually exist anymore as you remembered them. She's so... My poor baby, is everything alright? She is, and I love her so much. She has very motherly energy. It's a sad thought, but yeah. I feel a bit alien even among my closest friends. Losing you has changed us all. Becoming cut from my dear pupil so abruptly. It made me question my identity and my purpose. Master, today I am here to listen to you tell me about your exile. I don't think I'll ever fully heal from this. It's been too much, Master. This is the hardest thing I've ever had to live through. No one to talk to. Eventually I started to hallucinate. Try to escape my mind through fiction, substances, even pain. But no matter what stimulus, when in isolation, you grow numb to it all. Memory becomes a mirage. A landmark in time to allow you to differentiate one day from another. It's been endless. At the same time, I can barely remember it. The only thing reminding me of this damage that I need to figure out is how to outlive. Oh, Fortuna. I am so sorry. Thank you for sharing this with me. I am here for you, and I'm going to help you find your peace, okay? Thank you. And what about the behemoth? So, whoa! Hey! 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 Oh! 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 She is the dome, but like I was really into it. Oh shit. She ain't dumb. No, she's not. She is literally our master. She's like, baby, I've been here before. But yeah, she was gonna make me tear up too. What? Fortuna. He really fell in Fortuna's role at the same time. I was like, hey! I didn't expect it. I was like, wait. I know you know this. I was expecting her to say it out the gate, but I'm like, listen. Fortuna. It was me who taught you that forbidden song, of course. Of course I was going to notice. Mom came home for business for real. Eden, of course I was going to notice. I'm so sorry, I was desperate. I know. Don't worry. You did nothing wrong. I taught you that spell for a reason. It would be twisted to teach you something that you weren't meant to use. You know that I'd eventually summon a behemoth? I wanted you to have the option. The option to break the magical pact. Yes. You see, laws are just an agreement between members of a community to have some broad guideline about what is and is not correct. But hardly any law survives every context. Plus, to be frank, most of us shoved into a system of rules we haven't previously agreed upon. I hear you. In this case, it saved my life. I knew that this day would come. At the moment, it's so cute. That the moment you used the forbidden song, you would become a fully fledged witch. You are no longer my apprentice, and I am no longer your master. No, wait, that makes me sad as fuck. That makes me kind of sad. Now we get teary-eyed me. Me too. But now we can relax and become something better than mentor and mentee. Now we can be friends, and I can rely on you. We can rely on each other. It's going to be weird to treat you like I treat my friends. I'm starting to regret this. Fortuna, I am proud of you. You're gonna make me cry. Who would have thought that praise is what would finally break through your armor? Whatever. It's been a difficult couple of centuries. You know, I know, my friend. I know. By the way, speaking of surprises, what is this about you getting into politics? I want to help create a better universe. Oh, that's so unlike you. Hey, what does that mean? Sorry, I mean, this is good, I think. You've always been so self-centered. I never expected that 200 years alone with yourself would change that. I guess I finally got sick of myself. I'm sure it'll pass. Can I help you in any way? Would you try to inspire the novices for us? Absolutely. It'll be my pleasure. Thank you so much. Now, I can't wait anymore. Legend is spreading fast within the coven. I want to see your new deck, please. No, I want to experience it. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna warn you. Okay, but first I should warn you about its true nature. Oh, and what may that be? Adina's corpse visited me long ago and explained why she sent me to exile. She realized it way before any of us that what I do is not fortune-telling. I'm not reading into the unknown. I'm writing it. I can modify not only the future, but everything that didn't happen in the past. Basically alter reality. Adina's always been quite perceptive. I'm ashamed that I didn't notice it before, being closest to you in your magical development. I could have guided you better should we have known about this earlier. You know me perfectly. Plus, I was happier before learning what my actual powers truly entail. Oh, so your prediction about the fall of the coven. Yeah. I doomed us all. I see. I guess that's in part why I got into politics. I hope there's a way to minimize the damage. Knowing that, do you still want to subject yourself to my new deck? Yes. Oh. It is my responsibility. I brought you up. Just be mindful about what you ask. I do interpret the cards, but I do not control what card I draw. Very well. Okay, deep breaths. What future do you want me to alter? Not the future. If I understand you properly, we can work with everything that didn't happen, right? All right. I can erase anything, but I can sew in new realities. Especially around times where our collective memories are fuzzy. Times in which nothing of worth seemed to happen. I understand. And I want you to write us a happy memory and an important lesson. Oh, that's unexpected. What's this about regret? Disappointment? I did so much thinking when Adina took you away from me. And I feel I should have been less strict and put more time into enjoying ourselves. Now you're telling me you have a power to fix that, so let's see if you can turn me into a better mentor retroactively. Oh, okay. Focus on your pride and compassion while I shuffle my deck. There's a leadership card in here. Ooh, okay, so you taught me Orionomancy to harvest magic from my own dreams. You confided in me ways to summon the strength of your familiar, an ophaline squirrel to conduct as a conduit to channel the 4 elements at the same time. I want to harvest magic from my dreams. Oh yeah, I remember. Those were fun days in the beginning. You were having trouble becoming lucid within a dream. The moment you realized you were dreaming, you panicked and woke up. Oh, well, yes, I do remember it being fun, though I was so frustrated by it all. But the moment I mastered it, I immediately dreamwalked to your mind and gave you a big old scare. That wasn't the fun part. I would have thought you would be so afraid of beetles. I'm telling you, stag beetles are not natural. I haven't been able to prove it yet, but they are of demonic origin. Anyway, have you been harvesting from your dreams lately? Scarcely, not since they lifted the ban on visitation at least. Oh, this is interesting. We just altered the past. But anything that's been observed cannot be effective, so that's why I haven't been using the spell. The cards keep the universe coherent, so I guess I can stop worrying about any other butterfly effect destroying the present as we know it. Oh, I already forgot that you wrote that. I already forgot that you wrote this into our past. This feels surreal. Dude, Fortuna is built way different. Because it happened. This isn't an illusion. We lived through that day. Extraordinary. It's very interesting indeed. I will try as soon as I go to sleep next though. It's getting close to election day, so it's good to know that I'm going to be productive even in my dreams. I'm happy to see my lessons are going to be helpful. Isn't the merit kind of mine though, if I just wrote that you've taught me this? Maybe. Doesn't feel like it though. And then that's what counts. I guess so. Let's get a good card. Let's get a good card. Oh, hell yeah. One of my fondest memories is when you accompanied me to Earth to visit my birthplace, and we ended up having too many cocktails in Barcelona. I really loved that time you took me camping to one of the beautiful valleys in Deerfolk realm. It was so peaceful. I kind of like the idea of a very drunk Deerfolk. But I also love just the Deerfolk realm, so I want to go here. Oh, yes. I feel it. It's that when you opened up to me. Yes, I remember it too. And do you know why that happened? Of course. It was that broth we prepared together. Foraging the ingredients, getting water from the river, starting a fire, and how comforting it was when we drank in silence, letting it warm us to fight the wet cold of the valley. A true bonding experience. It was very nice, but that wasn't what made me lower my guard. Oh, yeah? What was that? It was when you fell down your ass when a grasshopper jumped out of nowhere. What? That? Why? The little scream and the dumb look on your face was priceless. And that made you trust me. Absolutely. Up to that point, you were nothing but perfection. The master of the elements, Yuina. Oh, so wise and faultless. But you fell on your ass. Really? Suddenly you were within my reach. If a millennium-old witch can fall on her ass, everything is alright. I can aim to become that. Anyway, what do you think about my true talents? I understand why Adina was scared enough to deprive you of your old deck. But I'm not scared at all, because I know you. Adina didn't. She made a grave mistake. To be fair, bugs are terrifying. I'm not a fan of how they bravery. No, yeah, bugs are not. Bugs are. I'm not the biggest fan of bugs. Honestly. There's like certain groups of bugs I like and I vibe with. Like technically you could put moths in a... Some people put moths in a bug category. I love moths and butterflies. Yeah, bugs are cool in concept, but in practice it's like, I'm good. She made a grave mistake. If Adina had told you the truth, you would have treated your newfound power with care. I have no doubt about it. But sentencing you to a millennium of exile, that's dangerous. Yeah, it's like I said that, like 2 streams ago when I played this, 2 weeks ago. And I said, if Adina had told us this, like when we finally got to talk to her, and I said, if you had told us this, Adina, this would have made so much of a difference. Like, why would you not tell me this? She's like, I was basically shy too. And it's like, you were shy? You pulled a New Jeans and you were super shy? Really? Really? She's a big old wimp. And the shit she was doing to the spider girl, who was in love with a mortal on Earth, pissed me off too. Basically trying to make her overuse her abilities. Yeah, she really hit you with the, I'm shy. Which is not fair at all. That was not fair to any of them at all. Not fair to Adina or the other girl. But sentencing you to a millennium of exile, that's dangerous. You could have gone insane, and I don't even want to think about what a mad witch with the power to alter reality. I'm so glad I taught you the song to summon a Bramer. Wait, you know a Bramer? Not personally, but my mentor did. She taught me the forbidden song and told me many tales about a Bramer. But I never got to use the spell myself. Wait, tell me more about your mentor and a Bramer. My mentor was Sumerian Witch, master of shapeshifting. She was one of the founders of our coven. Apparently, they had to dispel Bramer because one of the sisters made a pact that endangered the fabric of time itself. I feel like Adina didn't think ahead remotely of anything. She didn't. I genuinely, like, I remember, like, when we got to that part, and I was like, why did you not, and I, like, chose the option of, like, why did you not tell me this sooner? She was like, you know, like, gave the answer of, I'm just shy and I couldn't tell you. She did not think ahead. And the fact that she literally sped on the gas and started using other witches and forcing them to work harder to the bone, or in threatening them with exile, like what they did to Fortuna, what she did to Fortuna, if they didn't give her enough of her ethically and, like, give her enough of her energy in order to basically try to make this whole big net to summon and ensnare behemoths is fucked up. Remotely fucked up, you know? So yeah, Adina did not think ahead at all, but people still want to support her? And it makes 0 sense to me, but... My mentor really talked about the incident because it brought her sour memories that tainted her transformations, but they had to erase her sister out of existence and change a Bramer back into the forbidden song. I know a Bramer isn't happy about that, I'm sure, and my mentor felt sorry for everything, but what could they do? The price was too high. In any case, my mentor spoke fondly about their time with the Bramer. I'm kind of sad I never got to summon him myself. How are you liking him? I like him a lot. I owe him my life. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad you found such a good ally. It's rare to hear you talk fondly about anybody. I guess. Please tell me her mentor was his love. I'm really hoping. I'm really thinking that was his partner. I need that. I need that. I'll bring that. Oh, I need that. I need that. Let me eat that up. I'm gonna eat that shit up like Chex Mix. I guess that extra dimensional beings are weak. My weak spot. Listen, I want you to have something. I believe my dominion may prove very powerful sphere for your creations. The 4 elements converge there after all. I got a new sphere! This is another location. Thank you. This is going to come in handy, alright? Plus, it's very nice to have a card that represents the place I grew as a witch. Oh, fortune. Thank you, Yuina. Okay, tea time is over. Now you focus on the campaign. Change the world, my child. Yes. Come back soon. Bye, I love you. Went down 2 cycles. Holy shit, we got people. Okay, let's go in order here. Alright, 18 cycles, so let's go here. Alright, let's look at the full coven. Hello! I'm so sorry. I didn't manage to get any academics to sit down with me. Uh-oh. I believe I ended up pissing off some of them. That's okay. I'm sorry. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We love you either way. You know what we gonna bank on here? Hold on. Didn't Jarisha get the academics for you? She did right after I sent Ileana. Let's see what Patrice prepared for me. Demographic. Producers. These witches have a penchant for milking the cosmos. Be it gardening, mining, sewing, or distilling dark matter, you name it. They pride themselves on providing. Without them, we'd lose many comforts, to be honest. Producers and academics have almost a symbiotic relationship. Producers fund academics' endless research, and in exchange, they reap the latest techniques for furthering the exploitation of the universe. Jasmine is one of them, so she'll have an upper hand with this demographic. Strategy guide. Producers have historically felt unappreciated and overworked due to to care to them, increase their quality of life and relevance. Got it. Alright. I think I got an idea. I'm gonna send her to talk to some producers. We've got 18 cycles left. We're still doing good. We went from 32 to 18 so far. We're doing pretty alright. So what I'm gonna do... We are low with producers, and Dahlia's up. Challenge an opponent's program. Dahlia. Specifically. Let's go after... Yeah, because producers work really good with the people who exploit. So if she's trying to take away stuff that involves exploiting mortals, that can help the producers. Let's talk to Ragnar Murray. Oh my god, who are you? Oh my god. Oh my god, she is gorgeous. I had to take a second. Oh. Oh my god, she's so pretty. She is black and purple just like me, and I love her. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let me get myself together. Oh. Alright, I had a sip of a bevy. Let's go. Oh, what a nice home. Do you like the cosmic poem I sent you? Yes, thank you very much. Oh, you're welcome. Let it sink in. It'll grow on you. Nice. So, to what do I owe the pleasure? Shh. Let it sink in. Inside your mind, there's a kaleidoscope. It's still sinking. Refracting every possible path. Pay attention. Well, and am I the road keeper? Powerful, huh? Look, I don't want to be rude. No, I normally enjoy this kind of weird game, but we're kind of swamped at the moment with the coming elections. So, what can I do for you? I want to support your cause. Oh, okay. You're not from our coven, though, right? Why did you decide to support us? I like your team. I'd like for you to be in power. Thank you. What is it that you find interesting about our program? The vibe. Ooh! Queen! A queen! I need to draw myself. I need to draw art of me with these characters. The vibe. I see. And what were you thinking in terms of support? Why, cosmic poem, of course. Oh, I heard they're all the rage among the younger witches, right? Yes. Among every witch, and soon among every witch, once I managed to break through their sour skepticism. Cosmic poetry is not just about the words. They're thought-birthing spells, but they can only penetrate welcoming minds. Oh, okay, so that's why I wasn't doing anything for me, I guess. Unlike traditional art, they need your consent to make an impact. It's the most ethical form of creation. Okay, interesting concept. And you're saying that you'd like to compose a cosmic poem to boost our campaign. That's it. I would only require 5 units of every element. 5 water, 5 earth, 5 fire, 5 air. I got it! Deal! Metrodic. Wait. There's not enough magic here. I gave you enough of each. I'm sorry. That's everything I have left. No, because I had enough. Oh, no. I didn't come here to rip you off, I swear. I'll cover the rest, and you can pay off the balance whenever it's a good time for you. I had 4 of one? Aw, shit, thank you. I did not realize that. Thank you, Quinn. But the fact that she's gonna cover it, I'm like, okay, thank you. Okay, now, let's compose a cosmic poem. I've heard wonders about your divination. And I wonder if we can use it for something avant-garde. Oh, and what do you have in mind? Instead of actually writing the poem, let's peek into the future to see how it's going to end up. And we can skip all the pain of actually pondering every single word. Oh, paradoxical. A paradoxical cosmic poem. If we peek at how it'll look after going through all the process and the intentions, we wouldn't need to actually put that much work in. Yes! Isn't it beautiful? My atoms shake at the mere thought. I dig it, yeah. How about we go with this? Oh, okay, so cosmic poems are composed of 3 elements. I'd like to ask your cards to look into each of them. Also, before we get started, please forget everything you know about human poetry. These are spells unbound by language. In fact, everyone perceives them in their native tongue. So forget about rhyme and metric and all that bullshit. This is the real deal. Just powerful ideas. Like a hit tweet. What's a tweet? Oh, you're pre-internet witch, I see. Where are you from? I sent in the early 60s from planet Earth's United States. Right, so like graffiti that you read somewhere and you find yourself thinking about it again and again. Gotcha. Where are you from, by the way? Nowhere, no when. Literally. I woke up inside a collapsed star where space and time stopped making sense. I've never been immortal. But I really dig the human vibe. Oh, wow. Is that even possible? Anyway, Cosmic Poems 101. The first and most crucial element is the hook. A conceptual gist that pries your mind open. It readies you to absorb the energy of the poem. Second comes the line, the substance, the development of the idea. And third, and quite emotional and quite critical, the sinker. It's what drives everything home, seals the deal, reaches from the depths of your soul and delivers the cosmic poem. Are you following? Hook, line, sinker. Got it. The idea is to develop a cosmic poem that makes witches connect better with your cause. Right, so focus on what inspired you to support us while I shuffled my deck. Alright, y'all ready to make a... Oh, y'all ready for this? Okay. Let's go with the... Let's put this in the line. Thrive on the light of your lamplight. Instead of oil, it burns on curiosity. You keep painting your dolls. You keep painting dolls of every witch you've met. Then it hits. It is the time to reshape reality anew. And as easy as shedding a tear, and as hard as judging as laughing for real, you forgive everyone and everything. These are some... Oh, and there's one more. Burst into laughter, for nothing matters. The world scrambled your mind in pieces, bounding in a mirror maze. Y'all, this is going hard. I personally kind of like... I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of vibing with this one here. Then it hits. It is the time to reshape reality anew. What y'all think? There's a lot of options here. I think the first one. I kind of like the first one. You can also think of as which element you want from it. Yeah, I'm only down. I'm down to earth, and those are my lowest ones. Put all one chunk. Yeah, let's go with the first one. For the first black hole, there's not much meaning engraved in that. This may turn out to be the deepest poem in my career. And I didn't even have to actually write it. Let's go. So we got the line. Let's see how this is. Ooh, this might be good for a hook. First, you burst in a cloud of petals and gemstones. There's a secret hidden in your last kiss is immortal. Ooh. A meteor can cross 1,000 pupils. A meteor across 1,000 pupils. Your gray matter forms. Your gray matter forms a still pond. Ooh, all these are interesting. I want to go with that kiss as immortal. Whoa, powerful. You better caught my attention. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, let's put the Valera theme card as a sinker. This is your self-portrait. Everyone will get on their knees and pray. Oh, feel our sisters anew to truly mend our hearts. Ooh, forbidden knowledge now sprouts in every child. Ooh. This is your self-portrait as hard as fuck. Shit. This thing is a game changer. I love it. Fortuna, this is extremely good. Let me bind everything together in a spell. I can't wait to listen to it. My mind will be welcoming for this one. Ready? There was a secret hidden in your last kiss as a mortal. Thrive on the light of your lamplight. Instead of oil, it burns on curiosity. This is your self-portrait. Yeah, that kind of goes hard. This is a masterpiece. Are you feeling it? Ooh, I love it. It's going to be a sensation. I'm going to start singing it throughout the universe right now. Yes, please. It totally conveys what you're doing here. Trust me. I'm out. Good luck with the rest of the race. Thank you for coming and for the poem. Bye. I love you. She's an icon. Y'all, I just met Cosmic the Stallion. Bad news regarding Jasmine. Apparently she's been funding a group of academics to research what would it really entail for our powers if we all devoured Adina. And wow. I mean, if I was on your team, I'd probably vote for her now. Even though we have the same point in our program, we look like we don't know what to do with all that power. We mustn't give up. Let's start the counterattack. Fantastic news. Yuina has been meeting with the novices, counseling them in these times of change. She vouched for you, and the novices respect her so much they're all eager to support us now. Thank your mentor for me. You didn't just change our program. I'm sorry, I thought it was necessary to change your support. Well, that path worked, yes. But now I need to rethink our strategy based on this. It's not exactly a minor point. I'm sorry. Whatever, let's just make the most of this. There was a secret hidden in your last kiss as a mortal. Thrive on the light of your lamplight instead of the oil that burns on curiosity. This is your self-portrait. Wow. You're a cosmic poet now? That collaboration with Rashmi is making every novice crazy. And it's inspiring sisters in every demographic, really. Really? I'm so happy. Good job, Fortuna. And remember, this is your self-portrait. Shut up. Well, damn, this is... I am doing great. I am surprised. I have so many people to talk to still. And I have 16 cycles left. Holy shit. Well, if this isn't... Well, isn't this just convenient? Something's off. What happened? Out of thin air, a plague has been hitting hard, hitting all of the producers' gardens and orchards. And guess who had the solution for this unexpected crisis? It seems too easy. It really does. Be careful, there's no reversals. I am being careful. Jasmine? Jasmine. It smells too fishy, too convenient. The thing is, of course, Jasmine is saving the day, and her garden and his gardener support from most producers, and then some. Oh, I know what happened. It's my fault. I made it happen with my cards. Back when Jasmine consulted me about the race, I read how she would solve a major crisis by letting her flower magic during the race. Oh, fuck. That explains things then. I'm sorry. It's alright. You weren't aware about what you were actually doing back then. Let's focus on finding opportunities to flex our skills in front of the Coven now. Jasmine's not the only formidable candidate in this race. Back to work. I'm back from my spy mission. I found something a bit unquitting about Capressa. Capressa has a perfect memory, storing of all events, both cosmic and earthly, inside her tree rings and knots and branches. Well, apparently during Adina's mandate, some developments had to be edited out of existence. And that included literally trimming some of Capressa's branches, destroying many years of records just to cover up Adina's dealings? What the fuck? We haven't been able to discover what incident it was about, and Capressa is physically unable to recall it. But just revealing that fact, she probably concluded in the destruction of these records and to spark some unrest amongst her followers. We could use it during a debate to throw her off her game. We'll see. So much for peaceful rule when Adina was coven later, and she literally pruned your branches, fucker. I'd like for you to look for allies. I'm back. Producers are extremely against taxes. They believe they already do enough for the coven. Same goes for academics. They don't want to be disturbed. Warriors and novices both are very fond of the magical tax. They didn't like that we belittled this program. We are struggling! I am solo with all these people. So I only have novices and explorers. I only have 3 I'm leading in. These 2 are so okay. I need you to do something. Focus our program to... Fuck. I'm gonna have to say producers. Or shit, I should probably hit academics, but that's fine. It's a little... It's gonna take a bit. Bramer's gonna take a while. Oh wait! I didn't read your letter, I'm so sorry, but I like you. You're pretty. Oh my god, who are you? Carlisle? Carell, hi. Hi, welcome. This place is so cool. Thanks. I wouldn't mind being imprisoned here. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. Right off the bat, my big mouth is ruining everything. It's alright. It's my personal curse, always making things awkward. Really, don't worry, I'm awkward in my own way too. Okay. But let me tell you, you wouldn't like spending 200 years here. I'm so sick of these walls. Oh, I know. Let me make up for it. Whoa! Better? Where did everything go? Don't worry, everything's still in this place. I just altered our senses. Whoa, I love this. I wish I could do this. No more walls. We're wallless, baby. It would have made being exiled so much easier to bear. Funny you mentioned that because I came to see you to precisely discuss my talents. What's the matter? Well, sensorial magic is pretty great. It's a great party trick, but I feel beyond that is pretty useless. Shut up, sensorial magic is so cool. Yeah, but cool doesn't earn you much respect in this community. I understand why. I mean, I can't affect reality in any way. For several centuries, I've come to terms with it, really, but from time to time, imposter syndrome kicks in. Oh, I felt that. What? I think witches can feel. Like, I mean, you're a witch, you're immortal, and you can fly across outer space. There's no doubt about you being a witch. Yeah, but you know what I mean. I'm a one-trick pony. And that trick isn't really gonna have any impact on the cosmos, literally. I don't see it like that, but I can't possibly understand what you're...
Let's see here.
Welcome, Rangers!
Alright, so... and then you're all...
Oh,
so of course, I'll be happy.
Stop!
Welcome, Raiders!
Quarter speed. Continue.
Hello, Drezoff.
And there I am. There's my shield about to break, and...
Uh-oh. Oh, not the shield.
Freeze. Continue.
Oh. Oh.
My magical shield was, at the time, still up.
Okay.
Just before it broke, I teleported in my duplicate.
Oh. Well, hello, everybody. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello, Drezoff. How are you doing? How's your day been? I hope you had a good day. For those of you all who are new here, well met, my dear friends. My name is Valera Moonbeam. I am a lunar witch who is here for a long time and a witchy time. And today we are playing the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Currently trying to win some witch elections and not ruin our friendships in the process. And yeah. But yeah, how was your stream? Let me see. Let me scroll up for a second. What were you playing? You were playing Mist. I've never heard of Mist. How was that? Been doing great. Been playing Miss, which is very brain taxing. Ah, I see. I don't know much about Miss. Never have heard of it till this moment, but hopefully now seeing the stream is done, you can take a break. If you haven't, make sure you go get a snack. Go, do some post-stream care. Use the restroom if you need to, and kick back, relax. We're just continuing on with the story here, and it's a pretty fun vibe. We're currently trying to speedrun and get people's support because we're trying to be Coven Leader. It's a very old puzzle game from 1993, very early CGI point and click. Ah, I see. Very interesting. Interesting. Well, I hope you had a good time. I haven't played a point and click. I remember those old school point and click games. I haven't played one in a minute, but honestly, technically you could say this one technically is, but point and clicks are fun. Those old school games have like a bit of nostalgia in them that's just like, chef's kiss. But thank you for the raid. It's deeply appreciated, and trust and believe your community is in very capable hands. Let's see, where do we leave off? I can't possibly understand. You're the one who's been struggling with this for centuries. No need to pity me, though. I mean, I have a pretty good life. Magical frustrations aside. Not at all. From my perspective, your powers are incredible. Thank you. What about you? How do you feel about your powers? You're an oracle, right? Pretty comfortable with them. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I mean, I was into divination before I've ascended. It's a second nature to me. That's so cool. I wish I could feel so in sync with my talents. Actually, I came to see you about that. I've heard wonders about your new deck, and I want to ask you to help me find some way to make myself useful. Well, it'll be my pleasure. What do you have in mind exactly? Well, I want to find a way to make an impact on the future of the Coven. Like, I can't physically alter anything, but can I make my illusions help our sisters in a substantial way in these times of change? I understand. Focus on your fondest memories, experiencing your powers while I shuffle my deck. Let's see. Alright, let's see here. Thank you for the hydrate, Beanick. Welcome in. It's been a minute. I hope you're doing good. Thank you for the hydrate. Refreshing. And a posture check. Thank you so much for the posture check, Quinn. Oh, let me just reposition my back real quick. Let's go with this. Ooh. Take our minds off our sisters. Take our sisters' minds off the race and help them relax. Help every witch put themselves in their sister's shoes. Make everyone envision a more powerful version of themselves, what it would be like. Ooh, that's got fire energy to it, which is not bad, but I kind of like the idea of taking their minds off the race to help them relax, because that can work in our favor and make us look like a very empathetic and very supportive witch. Which that I vibe with. Okay, and what do you mean? Like sensorial TV to chill to? What's that? It's like what you're reading inspired me and like create like a sensory realm where witches can connect with their mind. For witches to connect to with their minds and forget about the cosmos for a while. That does sound cool. Yeah? Do you think it's a good idea? Absolutely. I can see myself using it for sure. Alright, I'm going to set some up along those lines then. Thank you. There you have it. That's it. Easy as that. Yep. I'm sorry there aren't any fireworks or anything. No, I mean, like, I'm very impressed. I love how straightforward it is. Plus, the art on the card is super cool. I'd love to see more of them. I may become a regular. You're very welcome to come back at any time you want. Yay! Did you just make magical VR? Hey, baby, no Oculus needed. we got that like brain port. Just hook up. Just think about, I ain't even gotta create. I ain't even gotta drop a portal. I ain't even gotta charge my headset. Not even my trackers. Nothing. I can just go. I'm going to head out now, eager to start exploring the new purpose the cards have shown me. Go get them. Thanks. Don't think anyone's gonna be back yet. So Gruff is back, and so is Peppermancer. Alright, just got back from getting my hands dirty. I uncovered some history related to Dalia's work, which we could spin an angle from. Some decades ago, there was a revolt called the Nightmare Uprising, and that had to be quenched by the Arbiters. Apparently, a group of witches started to tame daemons and used them to control several mortal communities. They did so by using daemons to infiltrate people's nightmares and alter their minds. The increase in cults started to get out of control, both on Earth and on Deerfolk worlds. Using the power harvested from all the worship, the Daemon Tamers got bold and tried to control the Arbitrage Office by using those very same nightmare incursions. A couple of years until every single Tamer was hunted down. In fact, many of them serve as Arbiters today. Anyway, you're probably wondering how Dahlia fits into all this. Well, guess who was the one who armed the small coven to begin with? Our very own Dahlia crafted a demon-taming dagger. And, while there is nothing illegal about crafting daggers for witches outside of our coven, in any case, though the Arbitrage Office's investigation declared Dahlia absolved of any responsibility, the role she played in that uprising isn't something most witches are aware of. Just bringing it up may have some of our sisters questioning Dahlia's judgment. And have that kind of debate in the air will surely weaken her support. But I doubt that Dahlia will be happy about anyone airing this issue. Graf, I need you to look for allies. I got you. Let me see what I can find. Challenging someone's program is exhausting. Most witches don't care much about mortals. The novices do, though. There's a lot of them that are still in touch with their mortal past, and they want to be able to interact with society. I'd like you to promote our program. Let's focus our efforts on... Hold on. Let's look at the numbers. We are literally winning with novices. Holy crap. We're equal with explorers. We're equal with oracles? Low with academics. Low, very low with producers. Non-existent with warriors. Best option if we can try. We're okay here. We're okay here. Okay here. It's her because she has 100% with the producers. But Generation's getting the academics on our side. So I don't need to worry about academics. I think we can focus her, our Peppermancer, Liliana, our beloved, on these warriors. I think we can do that now. Let's go to our warriors. Oh, exciting! I'll go and spread the good word. Absolutely. Here's what we're gonna do in order. Talk to Menka. Let's talk to Zira. For the attention of the Oracle Witch, my name is Zira. Me and a group of my sisters are fleeing from conflict and our former coven. We are being hunted and executed in a day, and we are desperate. I beg of you to hear me out. Yep. Oh my god! Wait, oh my god, she's pretty. Y'all, she is pretty. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, the hair, the jewelry. Oh my god, she is giving. Giving. Thank you for having me. My name is Zita. I am a jade sculptor. Welcome, Zara. My name is Fortuna. I am a cartomancer. What can I do for you? I lead a group of refugee witches. We are desperate in need. We are in desperate need of help. I'm so sorry to hear that. Take your time and tell me what happened. I should first tell you about the nature of the conflict. And for you to properly comprehend what is going on, it is imperative that you learn about our culture. Are you familiar with the traditions of the jade sculptors? Not much, but please educate me. With pleasure. Thank you for listening to our story. We, the jade sculptors, are specialized in diluting with precious stones. We can ask them what their potential is and carve them, any of them, into magnificent magical tools. The most powerful stone is jade, the cornerstone of all power. We owe all of our might to the pact that we have sealed with the Jade Monks. You work with men? I thought they weren't able to achieve witchhood. Oh no. The Jade Monks are the two largest jade stones in the universe, each the size of a 5-story pagoda. They whispered their shape to our founding members, and when they carved into them what they are today, we worship them. In exchange, they guard the souls of every member in the clan. If you bring the heart of a jade witch back to the Jade Monks, we can be born again, but as a mortal, retaining our memories, but not our powers. The reborn must remain there in our temple to humbly serve the living witches of our coven. It's very interesting. Thank you for taking your time to explain that to me. Now that you know how we function, you can understand the root of this conflict. I found a way of retaining power and immortality when rebirthing at the Jade Monk waterfalls. It is all thanks to the new stone carving method I devised, which consists of imbuing quicksilver into the veins of raw jade. But our sisters considered it to be hearsay. They claim that the purity of jade must be preserved, but I suspect that they are mostly interested in not losing the influx of mortal servants. Some of us, a minority I must say, tried to defend the virtue of imbuing jade with metals, however. They declared us heretics and are hunting us down. That sounds awful. That is why we need your help. I am aware of how risky it is to protect us at the moment. But hear me out. I came up with a proposal that may benefit us both. Okay, let's hear it. I researched many covens to see who would be the best suited to give us asylum, and yours is the most powerful. I also learned that your sisterhood works on the basis of invitation, and if any sister vouches for another witch, they can become a rightful member of your coven immediately. And I happen to know that you are in the middle of some elections too. So, invite me and my 9 sisters to your coven and we will vote for you in the upcoming elections. Wow, We also have some magic saved up, so as compensation for your trouble, we can offer you 10 units of earth energy. I know that the Jade Sculptors don't have the capacity to mess with a coven as powerful as yours. Take us in, and we all will be safe. Please, I beg of you. Protect us, and you will have 10 more votes and more earth energy. I very well accept. By the way, are the Jade Monks? Is that true? Yes, I can't morally turn you away. Our coven will protect you. Thank you so much. You are saving our lives. We will support you with all our might. Not only with our votes, but with our magic. Whatever we can do for you, we are forever indebted. I only did what was right. Please here, accept our Jade Earth energy. Wow, that's nice. Thank you so much. How do we proceed now? I could examine your future with my cards. Oh, that'll give me some peace, yes. That'll be my pleasure then. Alright, let me get my cards. Also, if you were an ad break, welcome back. I see two major forces at play in this predicament, so I'm going to draw a card for each of them. One hand, we have you and your sisters refugees, fleeing from your old coven. And on the other hand, we have your pursuers, the Forest Sisters. Like the Forest Sisters are after you, claiming that you are heretics. Jade Monks, show mercy upon us. Focus you on your training as a Jade Sculptor and your desires as a witch while I shuffle my deck. Oh. Hold on, I want to give him a good outcome. The Jade Sculptors will devise a ritual to turn all of their dead servants into ghosts and have them haunt the dreams of anyone who betrayed them. Nope. The Jade Monks that you worship, displeased by the atrocities committed by your 4 sisters, will turn everyone except you and the ones who fled into jade statues. No matter how your forces will end up finding another way to punish you all one way or another. Your pursuers will eventually realize how ignorant they are, have been able to try to recruit you back to compensate you and your sisters for all the damage they caused. Nah, you ain't gonna hunt people down because they're trying to do right. So the Jade's monks that you worshipped are displeased by the atrocities committed by your sisters and will turn them into some fucking statues. I don't want to find joy in the tragedy, but it does sound like proper justice after everything they've put us through. There is some solace in that. Thank you. I mean, I'm gonna give them a good ending. They were trying to do something right, and they getting hunted and almost pillaged for it. No, we ain't gonna take that. I'm not gonna take that. Hell no. Oh, this is good. I'm not gonna do that. That sounds weird. You will end up founding your own coven. I like that better. I'm not gonna make them make something about me. That feels weird to have them make a statue of me. You will end up forgetting your own coven. You will end up founding your own coven that will surpass the Great Jade sculptures. It's not possible. Why not? The Jade sculptures didn't exist before your ancestors carved the Jade stones, right? The possibilities are as endless as time for a mortal being such as you and me. You're right. I need to start focusing on what's ahead. And what you foretold is something well worth looking forward to. Thank you. We got enough to make cards, y'all. Thank you for looking into our future. Somehow it's less bleak than I expected. Even if I know there are still many hardships ahead. Thank you, really. Now I'll focus on showing proper gratitude for you having taken us in. You are saving our lives in more than one sense. I hope everything works out for you all in the end. Bye! I love you, Zara. Hi, Abramer. Abramer, I'm gonna talk to you in a minute. We are at 12 cycles. Huh? Fortuna, wake up. Are you alright? Open your eyes. Don't leave us, please. We're gonna talk to Menka. We're gonna talk to Menka, and then we're gonna talk to Abramer. Okay. You're the real deal. You must forgive me for all my condensation. There it was, timidly spinning alone in this void its mother planet left. Too small and insignificant to be charted or named, but a new place nonetheless. I called it Fortuna in your honor. I was about to leave to claim our discovery when an alien sprouted in my mind. The most alien words sprouted in my mind, but they were my thoughts. Impossible to witness without witch's eyes and without losing some of your sanity. There it was. An octopus made of dark matter projecting thoughts onto my mind. It spoke the tongue of Nebula, and its words were like fractal poems. You were right. It managed to soothe my inner demons. I thanked the creature and left. Wow, I wish I could have gone with you. You are incredible, Fortuna. Never witnessed such a display of power. I've worked with other oracles in the past to aid in our expeditions, but this is something else. See, centuries ago I built a special orrery that continuously sweeps our charted place and it mutates to depict any changes of our universe. Down to the precision of an asteroid, your cute little house does indeed appear there. So what the evidence points towards so far is either that the orrery is malfunctioning or the place you sent me to didn't exist before our meeting. Are you sure that what you're doing is divination? What else would we call it? I shuffle my cards, I interpret them, and yes, uncannily, I'm always right. Maybe I should invent a word for being this precise and clear through divination? Futuremancer? Something like that? I can't help but feel there's something more to it. Where you sent me and what I found. But sure, I respect it if you don't want me to show me all your cards, of course. I'd like to further test these capabilities of yours if you don't mind. I'm going to start charging you, Lanka. It is something pretty straightforward. What is this? Do you know what this is? No, some sort of puzzle box? It is what was left of the Archwitch Academia when her coven scattered her remains. Her sisters aren't around anymore, but they trusted Compressor with this They trusted Compressor with solving this contraption, and Compressor trusted me with solving its mystery. This is fuck over Compressor Day. This is ancient, even by witches' standards. And you would like me to open it as a test? Oh no, that would be unfair. That would be an unfair demand. We've been stumped by it for ages now. I'd like to find a clue as to what it is using your divination. And what do I get in exchange? True, I'm abusing your hospitality at this point, right? I'm beyond impressed by your capabilities. My vote will go to your party for sure. But if you help us with this, I'll do everything in my power to get as many sisters I can to support your cause. Fuck Capresa. All my homies hate Capresa. That's on what? Oh, God. That's on the gods, homie. Not because I owed you, but because you and your team would be the right choice. So will you help me, please? Very well. I'll take a look at it. I'm going to ask my deck what put you on the path that'll untangle this mystery. Yes, please. Let's take a look at the artifact's future. Focus on everything you've learned about it. On the countless hours you've spent studying it. Oh! This is our percussion. Study the songbooks of the deer folk. Commit to their culture, and soon enough you'll have magically inspired how to unravel this mystery. The artifact can only be opened by the reincarnation of Archwitch Academia. She still hasn't been born, but you'll recognize her once you see her. You will require the aid of the highest-ranking arbiter. She has classified information that will allow you to finally unlock the Academia artifact. Only a behemoth. Ho! Y'all want some fire energy? Look, you need to pierce through Academia's ethically. A witch named Luis can help you. No, we need to use that because Luis is the spider witch we saw last time, who gave us that one Arcana card we used. Let's do this. I like this one. Fire. I don't know how this works. The fire one may be too much though, because if we summon another behemoth, that's gonna be a lot. But maybe it may come back around. But it would be interesting. This game is fascinating as fuck. It is. It's really fun. Making your own tarot and all these choices I'm making and that you all are seeing I can't go back and change. I cannot change these at all. Maybe behemoth juggling is fun. It's a fun little thing. A little thing, teehee. You need to pierce Academia's ethically as a witch named Luis can peel. Who can weave you a key to peel off the protective layers. Oh, Luis. You know her? Yes, she trained to be an explorer back when she was a novice, but didn't work out. She was too absorbed by the whole ethically thing. I was more interested in the substance of things rather than actual exploration. Luis is one of the kindest souls I've ever known. Would love to have her with us. She recently had to flee the coven to avoid the demon's punishment, right? Poor Luis. She had waited for a few more weeks. Dina would stop being a problem. We need to invite her back. And having experienced your talents firsthand, this must be it. Finally, some progress in Academia's mystery. We got some fire. Oh my god, we have so much stuff! Thank you so much, Fortuna. You surpassed every expectation I had. Even more than that, you made me fall in love with immortality again. Before meeting you, I was disillusioned with this. I was disillusioned with this cosmos already. I feel like I'd seen it all. And you tore through all that like a supernova. Not only showing me new places, but magic beyond my comprehension. I'm so happy to hear that. Sorry, that's Fortuna. You have my full support. I'll vouch for you in front of our sisters. I'm looking forward to the future of this coven with you at the helm. Thank you so much. See you in Congress, and good luck with the race. Okay, we're at 10 cycles. Uh-oh. Oh, this is a big uh-oh, I feel like. Some weird spell is going around, making the coven... that's making everyone feel pretty relaxed. Oh yeah? I read the cards for Kural that inspired her to help our sisters relax in these turbulent times. Well, it's working. Everyone's so relaxed that they propose that we postpone the deadline for the campaign by 6 cycles. Oh, fuck yeah. Yes! 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 We got time! We have time! Yes! So it gives us more time to prepare for election day. Cool. Okay, so I have something worrying to report. The press has been shamelessly parading Adina's corpse around to gather support. It may be because they go back way too far, but for some reason the corpse complies with it. Like, the corpse complies? I said it complies with everything Capressa says. This is giving our sisters a reason to believe that Capressa's plan of keeping Adina is some sort of mystic guide. Tyke? Yeah, Tyke is, little Tyke's the little those things. Yeah, those are really, no, time is a double-edged sword. We need to do something. Did you welcome the Jade Sculptor refugee into our coven? Mm-hmm, yeah. That's a bit complicated in the middle of a race, Fortuna. Based on the coven rules, they have the right to vote, and they're voting for us, of course. But this didn't sit well with the rest of the coven. Oh, I understand. Well, I had to welcome them, and I couldn't refuse to help them. Okay, let's rebuild from here. You made a great impression on Menka. She's vouching for us, swinging most of the explorers to our side. Menka is wonderful. I had a great time with her. That's good. Good energy for the race. Keep it up. Okay, what you got, Bramer? I found someone interesting. I suddenly induced the idea that she should pay you a visit. Her name is Woon, a witch of entropy and decay. Like you and Adina, she's one of the oracle witches in the coven. She's able to read the entropy in any system, no matter whether it's a machine or a community, a building, an astral body, or even an idea. Basically, Woon can discern what actions will accelerate or prevent decay of just about anything. Maybe she can help us find a weak spot in our opponent's strategies. I need you to go dig up dirt. Okay. I think my meeting with the producers was good. They're all too fond of Jasmine, but I managed to snatch some votes towards our side. The producers are quite interested with the community service thing. By the way, good move. I didn't manage to find any more opponents for us. I'm afraid that's it. This is it. Let's focus our effort on other fronts. Alright? I need you to go and harvest energy. Of course, I'll get you the best energy. Get you the best energy in the galaxy. I'd like you to challenge someone's program. Capressa. Just because should we challenge Jasmine or Capressa? Let's go after Jasmine. Keeping her corpse. We're doing that. This is doing pretty good. So we're gonna go for about... We're gonna go till this thing says 13 cycles. So we're gonna go 3 more cycles, which could be another 20 minutes, and then we're gonna call it. Y'all ready? Let's make a card. We got so much energy. We need to make cards. Let's see. We haven't used the quicksand graveyard. Let's use that one. And then for this, let's use... Wait, I thought I had a new thing. I did have a new thing, didn't I? Yeah, I had my old, my place with my mentor. We're gonna use Urena's studio, and then I want to use... What would work good for the studio? Use a seed of knowledge. And then I think what I want to do is... we haven't used this yet. It's a little air heavy, but... Y'all, this is so pretty. Oh, it's just empty. I'll put this bad boy out here. No, I wanna, should I put him in the middle? Here we go. Let's make this. Let's put you like right here. Oh yeah, can you make the cards too? Yeah, you do! You make the cards also. So you make these, which is really fun also. Which I love so very much. You make the cards, you make them however you want. I like to do this because it's a little quicker. You just kind of like take some of these shapes and just kind of like copy them. And just kind of stick them around. You can also change how big they are also, which I love. After this, I can go through my deck. Actually, at the very end, before I call it, I will take some time to show you all my deck, honestly. Because I've come up with some really nice cards so far. I like how you could really go super heavy with one aspect and influence everything just to be super element heavy. Like an all-fire deck or something. Yeah, you can. You can make everything, you can make it however you want. There's like no limit to it. How powerful you want things to be, which is why I like, at first I kept going with fire. That's why now I'm very noticeable about it. Fire energies and things like that with this game. Just so I don't have a too unbalanced deck. Legs on that one. You're kind of bow-legged, honey. I'm sorry. Your legs kind of bow-legged. I'm so sorry, but it's okay. Play through fire choices. I won't be done with this game. It probably won't be like a weekly thing I do, but I will say, I will try to do that. One playthrough, I'll do an all fire choices one. I certainly don't mind that. I'll copy all this. Put them here. Let's just copy. Let's not copy that one. That one I'll just. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, I could just do this. I can't delete the original. Lame. Okay, well, when in doubt, you just put it on the ground. And you just copy this one. Paste. You copy it. And I'll put it in the middle, and then you paste it. Now, what is my idea with this one? I have no clue. I'm just making it look cool. Oh, I gotta copy the pentagram. Copy right there. There we go. I think that's pretty good. It's looking pretty spacey. We have someone. The end? Oh, that's mortal. That's totally fucking ominous as shit. A space to examine cosmogony. They can channel the power trip retelling myths. Power trip. Retelling myths. The astral being set in new directions. The seashells pour the discovery into friends. Foes alike. Yeah, I'll go through these at the end. We still have a good bit of energy. But our beloved Liana's back. So let's do some studying real quick. We're on 15 cycles. Let's do the demographic analysis. Warriors. Hunters, guardians, soldiers specialized in all kinds of combat and cosmic warfare. They keep us safe, provide rare materials from daemons and other dangerous beings. They also craft weapons. It is the hardest group to belong to, as it is a very demanding occupation. We barely count a dozen in our coven. Dahlia is one of them, and I'm sure she'll have their underlying support no matter what. Strategy guide. Warriors can be extremely loyal, so unless something exceptional happens, they're going to be on Dahlia's side. What to do? Let's go talk to our beloved Peppermancer and then read these things in the window. I think I had her go talk to the warriors. I'm so nervous talking with the warriors. They're so super intimidating. But as it happens, they're also super nice. They're very loyal to Dahlia, so I don't know if I managed to make a dent in their plans, but well, it was a learning experience nonetheless. I'd like for you to promote our program, and I need you to really... Hold on, never mind, let me look. Explorers, we're at 100, almost. We are at 100 with novices. Academics, well, you may not even worry about it. Well, producers, we're getting there. Warriors, we're getting there. Oracles, we dropped. Huh. Talk to the oracles. Promote our program. Well, we're gonna talk to the person for the oracles in a bit, but if I could say anything... Do it. Make me proud, Pookie, make me proud. What is this? Oh, let's go with this. Oh my goodness. Oh! Oh, this is something with our sisters! We're on the final chapter?! Oh my goodness, we're on the final chapter, y'all. Fortuna! Fortuna, talk to us! What happened? What are you thinking, walking into the ocean like that? I drowned? Were you trying to kill yourself? What was all that about becoming a witch? Back off a bit, Patrice. She's probably going through some kind of crisis. It's alright, Fortuna. We're here with you. What? Everything's alright. You're safe. We're your friends. Seriously? What the fuck is going on? You're still in shock. We'll take you home. Get you a warm drink and talk this through, okay? Don't do this to me, Fortuna, alright? Okay. What's going on? We should get back to the asteroid, Patrice. What? Oh no, she's lost it forever, Eva. Deep breaths, everyone. Wait, what? Did I travel back in time? Oh, come on. No, sweetheart, you haven't traveled back in time. Where do you think you've come from? Outer space, centuries into the future. And how's that possible? I'm a witch. Stop it. Don't enable her fantasies, Ava. It's not fantasy. You're a witch too. Wake up, Patrice. You're a space journalist. You founded the Cosmic Gazette. Oh no. For the love of God, what are you saying, Fortuna? Okay, let's not panic. This will pass. It's just some kind of stress-related crisis. I believe we'll be able to better help her if we ask her about her predicament. I'm sure there must be some truth in the witch fantasy. Are you sure? Yes, it's worth a shot. Okay, you take the lead. This is too much for me. Okay, Fortuna, can you tell us more about your witch coven from outer space? Oh, sure. We are about 100 witches. Our coven is one of the most respected in the magic community. Just recently, our leader died, and we're in the process of electing a new... Wait. Something don't feel right. Okay. Tell me more about these elections. I'm running for leader. Oh, that's very cool. And what are your plans for the coven? Did I just disassociate into my past? Did I? Or was it all a dream? That's what I'm thinking of. To undo all the damage our last leader caused. Oh, wow, you must hate that person, right? With all my soul. And did you do something to harm her? What are you getting at? Just answer me, it's important. Oh, hi! Fortuna, wake up. I'm messing with you. That's a behemoth for you. Oh, that's a scowl. That is a scowl and a half. Fortuna. I'm here. What happened? I found your eyes rolled back, mumbling to yourself. I was trapped to some kind of illusion. Someone tried to make me believe I'm not a witch and that's all a delusion from before I ascended. Shit, they kept asking about the political race. Did you disclose any sensitive information? I told them I hated Dina and that made them suspect that I was one who killed them or something. Very good. That'll throw them off. Huh? How's that good? Did you kill Adina? No. Exactly. This will send them on a wild goose chase. Very well done. Sure. Anyway, crisis avoided. I'll get back to doing my thing. Stay strong. We are almost at the finish line. Bramer's a real one for coming through, because I was sitting here like, yo, don't stress me out like this. How the fuck am I to read this? I don't know. Let's see. Wait. You got it? What'd you get, Quinn? Oh my god, wait, you're so pretty. Y'all, everyone, what the fuck? Oh my god, please. Weep wop whoop wop, thank you. Welcome. Can I get another weep wop whoop wop?
One second.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Wait, I don't understand you. Maybe there's a way for us to connect. Bear with me a second. I can't understand what you're saying, but I have a feeling that you do understand me, right? I hope that's a yes. Anyway, I can use my card to explore what shape collaboration between us could take. Is that a yes? Doesn't sound like a yes. Yes. Okay. Here we go. going to draw a single card to explore our options our relationship offers. Keep in mind what you came here to do.
Yes.
And to see. Yes. Thank you, Patchy. And see if I can challenge somebody. For a friend. Nope, we're gonna go with this one. In a minute, the stars will align over my asteroid and bestow upon me the ability to speak the tongue of the nebula? Weep, wop, 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 weep, whoop. Problem solved, then. Oh, whoa, what's... Wow, wow, what is this sensation? I can taste glyphs under my tongue. Is this real? It was simple as that. Oh wow, it worked! I can... Oh, it worked! I can understand you! Yes! This must be one extraordinary display of power I've ever seen. Thank you! Should we try this conversation again? Very well. Where was I? Oh, yes. I have the power to destroy your party. Why? Bitch, why? 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 Just why? Alright, here we go. I don't know if you're familiar with my arts. I have the ability to sabotage anything. There is a path to decay in everything, be it a planet, a community, or an idea. I can read those lines and steer anything in that direction. And what is the purpose of you coming to say all of this to my face? A test. The best prospect for our coven is to have a powerful oracle at the helm. That's why you are my favorite candidate. Aiden is a pretty strong name to go with. Aiden? I-D-U-N-N. That's one. W-U-N-N. Shoot, you gotta go. Alright, Quinn, I'll see you later. Take care. Thank you for coming by. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Good to know. You have a funny way of showing support, though. I need to ascertain that you have what it takes to lead. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna call it once I get to 13 cycles, and then we're gonna pick up with this next week. And thank you so much. What do you propose? I'm going to offer you an opportunity to sabotage your rival's efforts. I already studied them and know how to suffocate their momentum. Just say the word, and they are done. But should you reject my offers, I will go to your rivals and offer this very same deal to them. Oh, nice. Okay. Don't answer me yet. This is a test after all. I want you to take your time and ponder how you will act in this scenario. So let's see if I understood you. You are threatening to destroy us if we don't choose to destroy our opponents. I believe it's a bit more nuanced than that. Your rivals may reject our offer too. Do you trust your sisters to play as fair as you will? It's a trust test. I see. So do you get off on this kind of stuff, or what's the deal with you? Give it some thought. I am not bluffing. I need to try transforming our coven to assess if it can stand the test of entropy. Okay. Take your time. Summon me when you are ready to make a choice. Do not choose and I will make the choice for you. The fuck am I summon you? Okay, I'm going to summon you. I had a feeling it would take us to 12 cycles. Big yikes, let's see. Back from my spy mission. I found nothing. Witches are starting to get a bit paranoid with the tension of the race. Maybe we should let up on the dirt digging for a while. Or not. Your call. I'd like you to harvest energy. Your wish is my command. I'll get you some fresh energy. It's a 2-cycle. Hey, I'm back from one of my Titan Skull temples. Got this fresh energy for you. I'd like you to... just... never mind. The only person I would want to take out would be Jasmine. Well, Dahlia has such a high... Dahlia's so low. I'd want to take out Jasmine, though. But anyway, I think we're gonna call it there for today, y'all. We've made a lot of progress. We've ended up talking and getting to know a lot of people. We've met a bunch of beautiful witches. Oh my goodness, we have met so many beautiful witches. We have met every single witch, I believe, in this game. Because I got the achievement for it. Now, it could be in this run, I guess. I don't know. But apparently we've met every single one, and I am very happy about that. It is completely and utterly awesome. So, what we're gonna do is... I think we're gonna... let's see who we can raid. My heart went witches. Yes, exactly. I love witches. Witches are pretty. I am a witch. There are many witches, and there are so many of us that are gorgeous. And in this game, there's so many. I'm just like, oh my goodness. I kind of want to see if... oh, I kind of want to see if someone else is live. I don't know, let me see. Let's see. I want to see if someone else is playing Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Because I'm thinking of people to raid. I want to see if anyone else is besides me. Oh, there's another person that's like at the same point as me. Nice.
It's Tetris Dallas, so.
Aww. Nice. Maybe. Maybe. A big maybe. Let's see. What else could I raid? Oh, we could go see some Devilman Cry. We could go see some Devil May Cry, or we could go to somebody's drinking stream. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Alright, y'all ready? This is just going to be the quickest poll ever. You literally only need to vote with 1 pentacoin, alright? 1. Pick between 1 and 5, y'all. You got a minute. Let's see. For 1? I got 2 votes for 1, 1 vote for 3. One is the pick? Alright. Let's see. So we're going over to our friends. We're going over to Spiky, who's playing some Devil May Cry. And we're gonna go right over to him. He is a viral VTuber. He is really cool. He plays some retro stuff, indie stuff, and he's a cool vibe. You all will vibe with him. He's got a cool ass model too. So I thank y'all for being with me today. It was a bit of a longer stream than I usually go for, almost 5 hours, but I absolutely love this game with my entire being. But yeah, let's go over to Spiky. Spiky is a cool vibe. So, raid message. Yeah, I'm gonna make a raid message right now. Raid message is going to be Here, I got you. I'm gonna make a sub one and a non-sub one for y'all. Oh, of course. Thank you for being here, Sylvie. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all so much. So we're gonna have the read message be... That's the sub one. Oh, I didn't hit enter. Hold on. This is the sub one, and for the followers, don't worry. Y'all don't have to be subscribed to be included. I got y'all right here. We're gonna go over and raid Spiky. Raid. Or is Spiky gonna end? Hold on, let me listen.
An hour, 2 hours. Look at the timer now.
Okay, we're good. Alrighty. We're gonna go and raid over to Spiky. Spiky's a vibe. Alrighty, so here's what's gonna happen. If you stay with the raid, you get a little more channel points with Spiky and with me. Go over and be a lovely community, be a cool vibe. Spiky's good peeps, so... And like I said, you get more channel points with him and myself. This is the first stream of the week. Tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming some Animal Crossing. Going to be going on with Operation Spooky Reconstruction. That's going to be at 2 p.m. my time, 2 p.m. CST. And then on Saturday, we're going to be doing some Salmon Run. And then this Friday, I am, surprise, going to be playing some Call of Duty and having a couple of adult beverages with my dear friend Spooky. And I'll be talking more about that tomorrow, and that'll be this Friday. But of course, I thank you all so much for being here with me this evening, and thank you all for coming along on this journey. Next week is the literal finale, and I cannot believe we are actually at the end of this game. It is absolutely wild to me, honestly. But anyway, take care of yourselves, be kind to yourselves, and may the moon's light guide you as always. Until next time, my dear friends. Bye-bye.